What is up, everybody? It's the Inhuman one here, and today we are going to be searching and exploring Caelid. As we continue to explore this area, we have found that it is incredibly difficult. There's all kinds of just different types of enemies, mostly of them undead, and not only that, but we haven't, unfortunately, we haven't been able to, we haven't first encountered I guess the Scarlet Rot just yet, but I can only imagine it's going to be right around the corner. Our primary goal for this stream will be to make our way down this pathway and tag this map steal, but we'll probably be locating or interacting with these places along the way first, and as we do, we'll make sure that we explore everything to the fullest. Now, I'm probably going to have to search this area here as well as we kind of venture back, but I guess the first thing first, let's go ahead and see if we can unlock the map steal, which should be right down this pathway. And then if we, once we do that, then we'll circle back around, grab these, tag these two items here, which would be probably a fort and some ruins, possibly a cave right there. But yeah, without further ado, let's go ahead and continue on this pathway and see exactly what we can find. I am going to go ahead and drop down from this plateau, though, and see if we can hopefully safely navigate our way back down. We did purchase the Beast Torch, Beast Repellent Torch actually, which actually works really good. The beasts were not attacking us. They were keeping themselves at bay, which was amazing. I had no clue that was going to happen. Now, one thing I'd like to start doing in exploring is testing and seeing exactly what areas may spawn special bosses at nighttime, so I'm going to probably stop every once in a while to do that and see if we can find out. Oh gosh, this one's really strong. Why is it so strong? Good gosh, even the freaking teardrop scarabs are powerful. So the Ash of War, we got Sky Shot. Let's go ahead and take a look at that. Sky Shot looks like a bow. An arrow. Okay, looks like an arrow actually. Grants affinities and skills to an armament. Sky Shot is the archery skill performed from a low stance. Ready the bow, then fire an arrow high up into the air, arcing so as to strike the enemy from above when it comes down. Usable on light bows and long bows. So if you guys are looking for that, there's a teardrop scarab just west of the isolated merchant's shack. So be sure to check that out on the plateau. There's usually on the cliff edge as well. You're usually going to find some secrets like that, so you definitely want to check them out when you can. I have no clue what that is, but that looks crazy. Let's see if we can actually zoom in on that. That looks insane. Oh, it's just a golem. Okay, I thought it was a dragon. I was like, what the heck are we up against? But, well, I'm sure we'll be facing up with dragons soon. So I did have to increase my strength by 1 to wield this. That's fine. That's not going to be a big deal. My rune is not yet activated either, so that means that we must have died at some point. But yeah, I think stat-wise, we're still pretty decent. We're doing pretty well. One thing I would like to do is utilize this one item here. Let's see. The Baldican's Blessing. And if I use that, that way you'll see that my vigor actually is going to come up by 1 once it's out of my possession. So that's the blessing that we got from Thea. And use the term loosely because not much of a blessing of it impacts your vigor, you know. Alright, so those creatures are probably going to be pursuing us, but if we make our way down quickly, or if we have to switch over to the torch, I think we should be fine. Got the Arteria Leaf. I did not see that Velociraptor dog there. Got a dead dragon over here. Surprisingly, I don't think he has any items for us, which is odd. Huh. No items. How disappointing, my dragon friend. My draconic friend. And we did tag that side of Gray, so we should be good to go. Alright. So the first waypoint we need to head to is number 3. So we're going to find the main path first. Let's see, I think we need to do a little jump here. See, those dogs up there all had red eyes. These don't have eyes at all, so maybe different levels of difficulty there. And I didn't mean to actually cross this barrier, but when I did, I said, well, you know what, I'm going to stick with it, because I was actually trying to search for the merchant shack, and I didn't realize that was in the northern half of this area, which seems to be more difficult already. Alright, so we're pretty much making a beeline to this map steal. That way we'll have full visibility of the area, and then we'll be able to navigate comfortably without having to rush around. Oh, lovely. More scarlet rot Miranda flowers. It definitely looks like it's a ways away, though. I mean, if that's the waypoint, we still got a nice little trek ahead of us.
Welcome, dear customer. Yes, right this way. Right this way.
What you got?
Welcome, valued customer.
What is up, baby? Thank you so much for joining.
Our wandering emporium. Please, I'm hungry.
This guy's hungry. Okay. We got preserving boluses. They're expensive, but good to know. Then he has a poisoned stone, Aeonian butterfly, bolts, fire arrows, and regular arrows. So right now, I mean, he doesn't have anything unique aside from those preserving boluses. We'll end up buying something from him later just to make sure he's got some food, because I hate that. Guy's got to eat, you know? Got the faded Erdleaf flower, and this lore stone says, the Battle of Aeonia, Redana Millennia, locked in stalemate, then the scarlet rot blooms. We'll go ahead and tag this site of grace as well. And then we'll continue making our way here, so off we go. We're not going to do too much exploration on the way there. We're going to have to circle back just a bit, and I'm okay with that. We've seen those guys before. They have these homing bones that they shoot at you. We fought them first in the Caelid tunnels, and they were terrifying. We were super underleveled, not quite prepared for that kind of encounter, but we made it out, and we actually made it through the swamp of Aeonia and escaped back to Limgrave. Oh my gosh. I got you guys. I'm not gonna let another dragon get away from me. Not today. Bite. Okay, and then we're gonna punish with a face slight. No, okay, maybe not, maybe not. He breathes scarlet rot. That's terrible. Alright, doesn't seem like it has the same range that fire would. But that's still pretty terrifying. Gotta get under it. Or not. Barely got under it there. Hey, we finally timed the dodge right. Tail swipe right there. We're gonna see if we can punish. I missed. That's okay. Alright, this is kind of a tough one. Bite. Okay. Probably gonna take flight here. These ruins are all in the way, unfortunately. They're messing up with my positioning here. Maybe hit with the tail swipe. Nope. We got fortunate there. He wants to fly away, but we're not gonna let him. Alright, so far so good. Every stomp actually spreads scarlet rot. Not good. He never lowers his head, unfortunately. Sprinting away from the scarlet rot juice. Those clouds of poison there. He almost killed me there with one hit. Gonna hit his wing since it's closest to us. He's gonna stomp. There you go. Come in and we can punish. Okay, he impacted us with the Scarlet Rot. That thing hurts really bad. That hurts good. Alright, we gotta be very careful. I'm gonna have to equip those preserving boluses. Maybe that nomadic merchant will get some of our business a little bit earlier than I had anticipated. Tail swipe. I missed. I've missed every single punish on the face strike, unfortunately. Go ahead and flask up right here. Go ahead for the punish. Oh, I'm in the Scarlet Rot. That's not good. We have 2 more flasks left. We have to be very careful. And he attacked us with a Scarlet Rot cloud here. Not quite a flame. Okay. We have 0 heals left, except the Wondrous Physic. Oh, that was too close for comfort. He's gonna go for a stomp. Tail swipe. And we got him in the face. First try. Alright. I don't even know what we got. Hold on, I need to use these really quickly. We got a dragon heart, that's what I'm talking about. Whew, that was tough. We got him first try though, guys. That was no easy feat. I don't know how I still died. I have no clue how I still died. I thought I used the boluses. No. That's okay though. We're just a few paces away from the most, I guess the most closest, or the most, God, I'm so tired today. The closest side of grace, so we're fine. Alright. That was crazy. I'm glad we beat him though. So, man, the preserving boluses are going to be pretty important. I may have actually taken the wrong type. I'm going to try and stay off the beaten path here, avoid these sentries. I'm not sure exactly what they're called, but they look like kind of like almost like centipedes, but they're skeletons, so really strange. Alright, we're going to go ahead and grab my runes as well. I'm sure we got a good chunk. Wow. 39,000 runes. It's not bad at all. So what was up with that? Let's go ahead and switch over our inventory to this. I thought, oh, I must have taken preserving instead of, no, that's the right one. I took the one for blood loss. Oh my gosh. It's the pink ones, not the red ones. You gotta love it. I'm actually gonna equip these just in case. I can't believe I did that. Maybe we can craft some of these bad boys too. I'll just craft the one. I don't have enough sacramental bud. That's what I'm needing. Alright. Well, I'm glad we defeated that dragon first try. That thing was pretty difficult. Quite difficult indeed. But more importantly, we reached the map steal. And now we have the map of Caelid. I think this beautiful red place is now ready for us to explore. So now we can go ahead and return back to the original places we were trying to search. I'm going to actually get rid of these points right here. That's T. Sorry, guys. Sorry. But we'll do one thing at a time. So let's first go ahead and speak with this merchant, see what he has to offer. The merchants here are spaced out, you know, pretty closely to one another.
Buying or selling?
I'll be buying, good sir. Okay, so we have Nomadic Warriors Cookbook 15. This is going to teach us the Rot Bone arrows, fletch as well, and the bolts. This seems to be the champion set over here, which you can purchase from, I guess, in Caelid. We have Gravity's Advantage, a note sold by a nomadic merchant. Okay, contains information about advantageous use of gravity. Very interesting. We'll go ahead and leave. What we're going to do is check out our info and see what the heck they're talking about when it comes to gravity. That's kind of funny. Gravitational power that pulls can bring flying foes down. Oh. You know, I never thought of that. I never thought to use that. Okay, that's very interesting. Now we got several draconic hearts, which is really good. I'm sure that's just going to add to our collection, and we'll be able to eventually unlock many more of those draconic incantations, which seem to be arcane in nature. Not necessarily sorceries, not necessarily incantations either. Man, we got some cool armor sets, that's for sure. That's for sure. Okay, let's see here. I was looking at something. I don't remember what. Something caught my eye, and I don't remember what it was. That's fine. No matter. Okay, so now we have the full map. Let's go ahead and return back to, let's see. The Rot View balcony should be just fine. We're going to use this to level up. Good morning to you too, Lena. Hope you're doing great today. We're just exploring one of the more difficult areas in the game. Let's see. Should I level or should I just buy stuff? If I level, let's see, what should I do? I can get some increased heals here. More damage. Damn, it's costs a lot for us to level up right now, that's for sure. Let's see, I already have this great rune equipped. We could activate it. So we have those boons. I don't have any sacred tears. I need 3 golden seeds, I only have the 2. Okay. Fair enough. I would like to know what sorcerers I have. Do I have that gravity? I do. Haha. I wonder if this is considered a beast. It may or may not be. I'm not sure. Alright, so first things first, we need to explore this area. I like to kill this guy first just to get my confidence up. This is just an easy enemy. And then from there, it's all downhill. Just kidding, we'll be fine. Alright, all we're doing is trying to find a safe way down at this point. It's kind of an elevated path here, so we're probably going to have to go down and around, which is fine. Let us see. Okay, we have this little encampment over here. I remember actually facing off with all these guys, so we're good here. We can sneakily get by. That is going to be ideal. That was I guess the fort that we looked at, the ruins we had actually explored earlier. There were 2 mad pumpkin heads, I believe, in there, and that was pretty difficult. That's a tough combination of enemies to face off with. I'm going to see if my beast repellent torch works on these creatures. I know it works on these, but I'm not sure if it works on the birds. So I'm going to go ahead and show you guys. Let's see here. Switch to the glintstone arc just in case. I think now that I bit him, he's going to attack me. That's fine. That makes sense. Ouch. Okay, you're going to keep stabbing me. Alright, now the question is, we know now that if we attack the enemies, that definitely negates the beast repellent effect, but what if we just come up to him like this? He still looks pissed. Yeah, no, he don't care. He's not quite a beast then, in that case. I'm glad that not every single enemy has Scarlet Rot just pouring out from them, because that would not be good. I'm gonna have to dual wield my claws here. Might die here from this enemy. Yep. Whew. I'm still half asleep. Couldn't time those dodges right. I am definitely still a little groggy right now. My bad, guys. Stayed up really late last night. Okay. No worries. Just warming up. This is the first area. Where the heck are we? Okay, I need to grab my runes, which are just right over here. Okay. First order of business, grab runes. Now these red dogs, I don't see the difference, but these do have red glowing eyes. The others don't. I don't know what the difference is. Probably has something to do with difficulty or health or something. But it doesn't matter, because we're going to win anyways. Alright, so where are our runes? I see the symbol on my compass, but they're probably on the other side of this tree. No. Oh, there they are. Now the birds can probably spot us even if we are crouched, but we're going to pass him if he's not so worried about us. I will kill this one though for sure. Okay, now we've reached the Forsaken Ruins. This is a slightly different area. Now remember, each rune, or all the ruins, typically have cellars. And I see one probably right over there that's guarded by a stone sword key, so pretty cool. If we stay crouched, I'm going to see if we ever get spotted. I don't mind if we do, because that's fine, just more for experimentation. We're going to pick up these Trina's lilies. I'm surprised we're not searching or locating Michaela's lilies. Yep, he can see us. He's got eyes. Even though he doesn't have eyes, he's got eyes on us. Huh. Alright, perfect. Still tagged me anyways. Yes, okay, that's fine. Funny thing is, you're not going to kill me this time, you big bird bastard. Go back to Sesame Street. They got him. Well, that was terrible. These enemies are difficult, but, I mean, they give us lots of souls, or runes, so we're definitely going to be leveling quite a bit as we continue exploring here. So we know that this is where the cellar entrance is. Looks like it's guarded by a stone sword key. We'll definitely search that in just a moment. But first, let's make sure we don't get ambushed by any other enemies. We can grab the rest of these goodies. A smithing stone 4. Oh gosh. Okay. No, that's fine. Hello, friend. You gotta get that timing down. You bastard. Okay, got him. I don't quite have the timing down, but that was scary. That was for the closet. Alrighty. Not bad, not bad. So now we have those. Another Trina's Lily. Let's see. I'm curious if we can find... I doubt we can actually make it up this way, but if we could climb around, let's see. Is there anything on the other side? We've seen before that they typically hide items just out of reach or that require some degree of platforming. Oh, but there's no such thing here. No such secrets. Nah. Okay, nothing there. I didn't even see that one, actually. I was keeping my eyes up, you know, to the sky to see if any of those trees had any of those crow enemies there, but I did not see that one. Alright, that's fine. We can go circle around now. See if there's anything else of note. Probably not. I feel like this is just going to have that cellar, and if it has a stone sword key to open it, it's probably going to have some pretty good loot. So I'm quite excited about that, but also just making sure that we don't get ahead of ourselves and we search and see exactly what's all here. Okay, yeah, so that's pretty much it. Nothing much to this area. It's just a very open area, and this allows you to be ambushed by those crow enemies. I'm going to go ahead and use a stone sword key. We just purchased one from the merchant, so I know we have them. Alright. Nice. Finally, we don't have to worry about getting attacked by anything. And we got the Sword of Saint Trina. That looks beautiful. Looks like a nice rapier. Let's go ahead and check it out. We'll go to our inventory. It's a little bit easier to search for items here because they categorize them really nicely. So we're going to go to melee armaments, and now we're going to search for the Sword of Saint Trina. Interestingly enough, we did see that Saint Trina lilies all over this place. And look at this. This has 107 physical damage plus 32. We have some scaling that's helping it bump up a bit. That is interesting. It does require strength, dexterity, and some degree of intelligence to wield it. This is a silver sword carried by clerics of Saint Trina. Inflicts sleep ailment upon foes. Saint Trina is an enigmatic figure. Some say she is a comely young girl. Others are sure he is a boy. The only certainty is that their appearance was as sudden as their disappearance. The unique skill is called the Mists of Slumber. Releases a faint purple mist that spreads across a wide frontwards area. The mist inflicts the sleep ailment upon foes. Interesting. What is up? Morning, let's have a great stream. Let's have a great streaming. Indeed. Sword of Saint Trina. I like it. I think I'm going to go ahead and equip it, as a matter of fact. It's not quite as powerful as this one. This one's doing about 257 damage. This one's doing not quite as much, but if I can increase its strength, that might be something we could actually consider using. So I still have the fast roll here. That's not bad at all. I love having weapons that do different types of damage. Also, in this playthrough, I'm trying to stay away from the Eastern weapons, the katanas, uchigatanas, and all the other type of curved blades like that. Just because in my Dark Souls 3 playthrough, I ran with the uchigatana and other weapons like that the entire run. This time, I'm trying to go with the rapiers and different weapons like that that kind of fit this Man in the Iron Mask kind of vibe we're going for. We picked up the gold rune here. I wonder if the enemies here are weak to sleep. And actually, we are going to check that out and see. But I did want to show you guys first and foremost how to obtain the Saint Trina's, I think it's called the Saint Trina's straight sword. Gosh, guys, I am tired. Let's see here. Inventory. Go to melee armaments. I got to figure out the name of it once more. Sword of Saint Trina's. Okay, so if you guys are looking for the Sword of Saint Trina, all you have to do is just northeast of the Summon Water Village, which is a giant area in the Eastern Limgrave. Once you just follow the path across the way, there's going to be a little border you can jump across, and you'll see the Shack of the Rotting. Well, just down on the, I guess in the valley, you'll see the Forsaken Ruins, and they are going to be guarded by these crow enemies. But you can actually sneak past them if you're good enough and stealthy enough, I'd say, unlike myself. And if you have a stone sword key, you can enter the cellar of these ruins, and you can locate the sword for yourself. So if you guys are looking for the Sword of Saint Trina, that is exactly how you find it. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and, well, I didn't even check out the moveset. Okay, just a standard straight sword kind of moveset there. Alright, let's see if we can inflict some sleep on this boy. But first, we gotta say hi. Alright, it's okay if we die. We're just experimenting. Would like to see if this weapon's viable. I don't know what the sleep effect does either, so I would like to find out. Yeah, he's like asleep. That's cool. Literally puts him to sleep for a little bit. And then it allows you to get some free damage in. I don't mind that. I don't mind that one bit. If it could do more damage, that'd be nice. But that sleep effect's pretty good. Alright, very cool. Sword of Saint Trina, guys. Now you've seen it. Alright, so we have, I think those are the ruins that we encountered earlier. It's probably going to be a cave around here, so I would like to search for that. But in our search, let's go search for these towers and stuff that we know for certain are actually holding items here. And what am I pointing at over there? I have no clue. Okay, so waypoint number 1. That's where we're headed. I think it's a good weapon, but I think I need to be able to deal a little bit more damage for it to be viable. especially in some of these encounters. It's just all about dealing a lot of damage very quickly. If I can't do that, it's literally a matter of life and death, so I have to make sure that I'm dealing way more damage. Sleep is nice, and if I switch to this weapon soon after, which is pretty good. Not bad at all. This is probably a golden rune. We saw another one that was like a golden rune 9, one of the highest levels we had seen. So that'll be great for leveling and purchasing items that we need. He's gonna see me. He's not gonna see me. Okay, good. Looks like there's a little shack down there we can check out. Oh, it's not a shack. That's actually a... Looks like a bunch of enemies there. What was I thinking, right? Oh gosh. He's fighting a doggo all by himself. He's probably gonna die. There you go. Ouch. Yeah, go ahead and get the aggro. Nice. They don't like fire, apparently. Lovely. These guys don't like magic at all. Remember, you have to dual wield so that you don't bounce off. Go ahead and heal up there. We defeated that little troop of enemies, so we were able to get our heals back. So it's perfectly fine, even though we took a lot more damage than I would have liked. That wasn't so bad. Got the faded Erdleaf flower as well. We'll pick up this golden rune over here. I hear something. Oh, okay. I hear twinkling, and every time you hear twinkling, you gotta know that there's a teardrop scarab nearby, and that's a big one. It's over here creating these footprints. The first time we saw this was in the western coast, and then we saw it somewhere else, and we ended up figuring out that that was how we were supposed to deal with it. Now, I don't see the footprints right now. This one's being shy. Alright, let's take a look and see what the path is. Where are you? He's probably running in a figure 8. Oh gosh, okay. Literally showed up right there, okay. Yeah, definitely running in a figure 8, right? Is he gonna circle left or circle right? Let's see. Damn it. Okay. It's more of a complicated pattern, but definitely figure 8 type path that it's running here, so we have to anticipate the path. Oh gosh, I missed it again. Starting to rain like crazy over here, and it's supposed to be really cold, so possibly have some winter flurries. Okay, this is crazy. Circle around. That's a big circle over there. Alright, circling back around. My goodness. Oh, that was so close. Okay. This is the big circle. Okay. Okay, he circles in pretty... He angles in pretty sharp there, so... Missed that again. He should circle back around to the left. There it is. Good gosh. The Flame of the Redmane's Ashes of War. Let's go ahead and check these out. I'm going to crouch so I don't get attacked over here. We're going to go to our inventory, search the Ashes of War. Or Ashes, yeah, Ash of War. And from here we can look at the Flame of the Redmanes. This is a skill of the Redmanes who fought alongside General Radahn. produce a powerful burst of flames and a wide front arc. So if you guys are looking for this, it's a kind of a difficult puzzle. It's one that if you didn't know how to solve it, all you have to do is defeat this invisible enemy by predicting its path. Well, this one kind of, I would say, rolls around in like a semi-figure 8. It's always going around, so it is figure 8s, but it's going to be right here. I'm going to mark it on where my beacon is. So pretty much in the Caelid area, if you're needing to know how to get there, you can come up through northeast through Summonwater Village, which is the eastern part of Limgrave. If you follow this path here, you can pretty much just drop down this cliffside and you'll pass the Shack of the Rotting. And once you're there, you're going to see another little encampment next to a site of grace, and you'll see the footprints there. And once you hit the enemy or the teardrop scarab, it'll actually die in one hit. So it's just a matter of timing it correctly. The pattern is a little bit complex, but once you get it, you'll get the Ashes of War, Flames of the Redmane. So very good. That's how you get it for yourselves. That one was tough. And considering I'm still half asleep, that was, you know, a little harder than I would have liked. I'm going to go ahead and touch this side of grace. We've got 12,000 runes to our name. Let's see if we can keep it that way. I do want to sneak up on these enemies. I'm afraid that if not, I'll be ambushed by a bit too many, and this thing running around could be a big problem. So I am going to do my strategy here, get a sneak attack in, and then I'm going to slash. And then as the other enemies are trying to circle around, they can do their worst. And I'll do mine. Gonna spam some sorceries here, chop these people in half. There you go. Oops. No, no, no. I used the wrong thing there, that's okay. Use one of my rare preserving boluses. Not good. Go ahead and get a repost. I don't think they can shoot us from this far back, but still no good. They do have crossbows, so they have ranged fighting here. But so do we. Switching over to crossbow for some reason, I'm not sure why, especially now that it came down to engage with me. And one thing is, although I do like this beast torch, I'm probably not going to be using it. I'd rather kill the enemies. Unless I'm in like a whole patch of velociraptor dogs, I'm probably not going to use that. I did not mean to do that. There you go. Let's go ahead and shield up instead. We'll repost and stuff as much as we can, as long as the ground permits it. Alright, we're going to dodge away, dodge away, dodge away. Oh my gosh, I lost my lock on. I don't know how. Alright, we're going to go ahead and flask up. Switch over to our sorceries. Goodness me. There you go. Gosh. That was a lot harder than it had to be. We're also going to remove these. I keep using them on accident. I don't want to keep doing that. Those things are pretty rare. And they're quite expensive too, and they're hard to craft. I don't have the sacramental bud, so as soon as I find a place to farm that, then I'll be much more comfortable spamming those, using those preserving boluses that help us neutralize the scarlet rot. Alright, that was terrible. I'm gonna go ahead and remove my little Sword of Saint Trina as well. Just not a weapon I'm comfortable with using because of the damage at this point. I do like the status effect though, it's really nice. But until I can increase its damage, I don't know how useful it's gonna be for me. It would be nice to have a build like that, a sleep build. Alright, we got a sorcerer just raining down arrows on us. Oh gosh, I didn't know it would go that far. we'll just go ahead and get our easy backstab. I'm not sure why I made that more difficult than it had to be. Okay. Oh gosh, this will follow us, won't it? Alright, we're gonna have to take that guy out. I don't know where he's at. I think he's on top of one of the towers. There he is. I hear some twinkling. Must be something special nearby. We'll get our repost in. Oh gosh, that was close. I'll grab the explosive great bolt. There's probably a teardrop scarab on top. Gonna sprint over here, or stealthily sprint over here. Get our backstab in. I'm pretty sure that enemy's gonna see us no matter what. I feel like it's very similar to Caria Manor. Not a lot we can do there. Oh gosh, that was close. Okay. We got our flasks back though, so that's good. Now it was a teardrop scarab, but it's a red one. I'm not sure if it's the kind we need to actually focus on killing, but let me see. I don't think it'll be anything special. Nope, just flasks. That's fine. We need those too sometimes, don't we? Oh gosh. Don't want him to blow his horn. That one's got a great sword. And we'll go ahead and take him out with some R1s. Okay. These guys are no fun. They're not that bad, but they've got really good tactics. Sorry, Torrent, I didn't mean to have you stabbed to death by arrows, but it's okay, it happens. Alright, we'll go ahead and dodge around, heal up. Oh, lovely. Come down here. Alright, we're going to go Wolverine mode and use our hook claws to go ahead and take out this enemy. I was trying to be a gentleman and use a rapier. That did not work. Now you die. Give me your sorcery. I was hoping we'd get some Ashes of War from him. Alright, here goes. Now we can explore the rest of this little encampment. Pretty sure this is a fort, so. Alright, we got a smoldering butterfly. There should be plenty of those, and I think there's going to be Aeonian butterflies too. All around the place. I'm just searching to see if there's anything hidden behind this fort here before we go through the main entrance and siege the fort. Oh gosh. So we're going to have two of them. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. I didn't get my backstab in, so I'm probably going to die now. Dead. Got another backstab, oh my gosh, got the iframe. Woo! Getting lucky here. Oh, come on. Can't die here. Alright, we got him, guys. These guys blow up. That was very close. I almost died. Whew. Actually, I think it's better to switch over here to our hook claw so we can quickly dispatch of these enemies. We'll go ahead and see what they are guarding. Lump of flesh. No, I'm just kidding. They're guarding Flame, Grant Me Strength. That is an incantation. Let's go ahead and see what else was in this pile of fire, and then we'll grab these items. Just 6 smoldering butterflies. So the 2 fire tanks regarding an incantation. This incantation is Flame, Grant Me Strength. It does require 15 faith. It raises physical and fire affinity attack power. A superior incantation of the fire monks creates an invigorating fire within that enhances physical and fire affinity attack power. This incantation does not burn the caster, and so it is considered forbidden by the guardians of the flame. So if you are looking for Flame, Grant Me Strength, that incantation is guarded up here over by this area. It's just due south of the Fort Gale north side of Grace. I'm assuming this is probably Fort Gale itself, but on the, I'd say the southeastern side, you're going to see there's 2 fire tanks guarding a corpse that's holding an item, and that item is the incantation that we just read and obtained. Very cool. I like it. Alright, let's switch back over. Now we can go through the main entrance and surely be greeted with open arms. And mind you guys, I've been wearing the same armor, to the starting armor for the entire playthrough, and I'm like way deep into the game where things are getting way more difficult now. You know, leveling is going to be of utmost importance. Every decision we make is now pretty critical, but you know what? I'm rocking my normal gear. Rocking the normal gear for now. Alright, so I was just checking to see if these trees may have been hiding some items. I mean, these seem like you can, walk on them and stuff, but there's not really anything and no path that they can lead to, so that's fine. We'll just go ahead and work our way up the stairs like a normal person. Got a Statue of America right here. I doubt I can just knock on the door. Let me in. There's a purple item inside, though, so we know there's going to be some goodies. But we're going to have to go a more stealthy route. And the funny thing is, we're going to have to, I guess, travel on these branches to make our way around. Get a backstab, replenish our health. Too sloppy. Too sloppy. Let's see what's around here first. This is where we would have dropped down to get the item, so that is an alternate pathway to get it. Either case, you're probably going to have to face off with the fire tanks. Stealth is the best way to deal with them, and if you can get the backstabs in, because they're usually trying to peel out, and get away from you, you can sneak in some backstabs and get some extra damage. We've got a Lion Guardian down there. Not an enemy that we truly like to fight, but one that we can take down, I think. I don't think I can lock onto him. Ooh, I can. He probably is going to have like a roar sorcery or something that's going to be able to reach us. I can guarantee it, actually. Because there's no way we'd be able to hit him and him not hit us, right? So let's get closer. We know the Great Glintstone Shard doesn't have a ton of range to it. We'll get a backstab and finish him off. Kick him off the scaffolding, because get out of here. Got a Warming Stone. I say we explore first. We know that the fight with the Lion Guardian is pretty much inevitable, at least for my playthrough, because I am definitely going to fight every enemy I can. So no worries. Let's see what's up here first, and then we'll circle down and make sure we defeat him. He's guarding our purple item. We'll get a backstab there. 594 damage, and look at all the runes that we have already. Here we have a stronger enemy, just right over here. Probably going to want to deal with him pretty quickly. Just out of range there. Get a backstab on him. I'm going to switch over to the hook claws and see if I can get bleed. And there you go, he's done. Usually a very tough enemy, but we made quick work of him that time. Let's see what this sad dude has to say. He says, "Convene the festival of war. Honor General Radon with a warrior's glory. It's in your hands, Sir Jaren." So I wonder if it's that area or this area where my head's at. Probably that big fort, right? Convene the festival of war. Okay. Interesting, crazy apparition. So there's a way down and around on that side, since we can see the item. Let's see what's in this chest. The Star Scourge heirloom. That looks like a talisman to me, so... Yep, the Star Scourge heirloom. This raises strength. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale raises strength. The mightiest hero of the demigods confronted the falling stars alone, and thus did he crush them, his conquest sealing the very fate of the stars. Dang! The mightiest hero, huh? That's insane. I just want to see... Okay, there's no path there. I'm curious because there's definitely a way to come up from that tower. I'm not sure if we have to go down and around, though. Alright, we still have that enemy to fight. Got this entire area over here as well. I see the ladder now. So I guess we can go ahead and engage with this enemy. The Statue of America is actually a little bit further than I'd like, but we can always circle back around if we die. So we'll just sprint over here, make that jump. Of course, there's nothing in there, just, oof, okay, no worries. I say... the glintstone shard would be pretty decent, but I'm not going to use my rapier. I'll be using the hook claws instead. Lovely. Alright, here goes. Oh, you cheap bastard. Waiting for your uppercut. He does that a lot. Dodge away, dodge away. Usually he does an uppercut. I'm trying to figure out when he does that, but haven't got that timing down yet. It's fine. He got us. I couldn't see anything because we were clipped through the wall. That's alright. Well, now we're going to have to kill him. He has 30,000 runes he's just guarding there. Better believe I'll be there in an instant to pick them up. I wonder if I could drop down that ladder as opposed to going all the way around, because or going all the way down, because that is kind of slow. Let's see. Don't you do it, sir. It's ill-advised. Alright, let's go ahead and get our 30,000 runes back. We're going to have to defeat this guy. Might take a few tries. You know, I'm thinking about actually taking a more safe approach. He just attacks really quickly, so that's the problem here. There you go. Nice. Nice. Heal up. No worries, it's okay. Gonna go ahead and get a critical on his face. Yeah, I couldn't reach it. That's okay, we're gonna heal up anyways. Dodge. Dodge. And he's dead. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Whoo! We got the Ash of War Lion's Claw. That's what you get from defeating the Lion Guardian. And of course we got a rune arc. I wish I could open this. That is just absurd. How is there not a lever here? Anyways, the Ash of War that we just picked up was from the Lion Guardian. And let's see here. It's called Lion's Claw. Lion's Claw is a skill of the Redmanes who fought alongside General Radahn. Somersault forwards, striking foes with armament. Usable on swords, axes, and hammers. If you're looking for the Ash of War Lion's Claw, it is actually in this Fort Gale right here, which is pretty much due south of some of these major points here. So when you first enter into Caelid, you'll find the Shack of Riding. If you just follow the trail due south, you're going to find an encampment, and then soon after that you'll find the actual fort itself. Inside of the fort at the lowest level, you'll see behind the portcullis there is a Lion Guardian. If you defeat him, you'll get the Ash of War Lion, whatever, Lion Juice. Lion's Claw, there you go. Very cool indeed. Alright, so now we have all that cleared out, very good. We'll have to come back and see how to, I guess reach this area. I'm sure if we drop down we can go up, and then that'll be the way, so can definitely give that a whirl. Oh gosh, that was scary. I'm glad he didn't join the fight, that would have been terrible. Go ahead and get some extra health back from him. We'll drop down here, and yes, we are going to use our lantern because it looks pretty dark in here. But first, I don't see any ways, like no loser walls or anything like that, so I was looking for possibly a ladder or anything that could help us reach the higher level. But I don't see anything like that right now. So we'll just go inside this pathway here. Always look up. Now we've got the Qatar. This looks like a fist weapon, similar to the blade that I'm using. So we're going to go to our inventory, go to the melee weapons here, melee armaments, and we're going to look at the Qatar. I want to see exactly how much bleed they inflict and how much base damage they have, because right now the hook claws are doing fantastic. So here we have the Qatar. Imported dagger design with a rather unique handle. The blade can be swung about as an extension of one's fist. The skill is Impaling Thrust. Okay, very nice. So, I don't see any bleed buildup though, so that alone makes it an inferior weapon, but this here does cause 60 bleed buildup, so it's interesting that they don't actually cause bleed. Very interesting. Okay, well, no worries. Good to know, right? We'll go ahead and remove our lantern. I don't like that orange glow. I love the natural lighting. Alright, let's go up this ladder here. We're going to sprint up and see if we can, I say sprint up, but we can actually hold the sprint button and climb faster. So I wasn't being a jerk there. Alright, jump. And then we're going to go across this beam here. Now we're pretty much right back where we ended off. I feel like that strong enemy is going to be around here somewhere, but maybe not. Dead. There's the big boy over there. Alright, now we got his little friend. If we can get a backstab or a repost, that'd be great. Looks like we'll get a backstab. I'm gonna switch over to my hook claw blades, dual wield them, and see if we can inflict some bleed. He attacked us and got us really square there, but we're gonna have him bleed and he's gonna die, so that's fine. A nice trade, I'd say. Okay, that guy was talking about the festival, the same festival that Iron Fist Alexander was referencing. So we do have 8 flasks of Crimson Tear, so pretty good amount of health. I am going to go ahead and top off my health at the top of this tower, and I will hydrate. Let me see. As long as I don't reach the top of this ladder. Okay. Thank you for the hydrate. Appreciate that. Some decent tea. That's really good. Nice and warm. Okay, so now we're up here. I'm looking for those the scaffolding. I don't see it. So there's a way to reach that. I guess I have to jump off. But I don't even know how to get to the top of that. So, very interesting. Gotta find a way to the top there. Okay. This is a ascending gate. Let's go ahead and see where it takes us. I like to see where they take us. It typically is then kind of like traps us and we're unable to teleport anywhere to any other side of grace until we find our own. So that's fine. But this took us all the way to this area here, which I believe is going to be the festival. So that took us all the way over here. I'm going to actually mark this with my banner. That shows to me, that indicates to me that there is a way to, you know, travel like to a different location that we may not be prepared for. So let's see. First and foremost, we got to find a site of grace around here. I'm sure there is one. Also, we need to make sure that we don't get shot with ballistas or anything like that. I don't see a site of grace, which is odd, and this is completely void of like any enemies, ambushes, traps. That's strange. Not typically the case for an area like this. But we got some smithing stone 3s. Or smithing stone 3 times 1, so that's not bad. Would have been nicer to have 3 of them. Alright, well, let's go ahead and search around then. I don't see anybody like shooting down from above. No one's in those little like towers or anything like that either, so that's fine. We're going to use Torrent just in case, and I am going to top off my health like I mentioned earlier. I'm just looking for a site of grace right now. I want to have a way to teleport back here if needed. That's where we were just at down below. Let's see if there's anything up here. Nope. Can't even make my way inside just yet. Okay, no worries. Toxic mushrooms. So this must be like the final area. At least we know how to get there. And also, we weren't too far from the site of grace up here, so we can go to Fort Gale North, go back to the fort itself, and finish the exploration there before we move on to the structure that was east of that. So let's see. We're going to go to Fort Gale, which is waypoint number 1. We're gonna jump past all these geniuses here, if we can. Ouch. Alright, here goes. We made it safely. What the heck? I did not think that would happen. We'll go ahead and repo and get some iframes. The archer can see us from any angle, it seems. Hopefully he doesn't knock us off this ladder here. It's going to be super annoying if he does. Oh gosh, that was scary. Got to brace for impact there. I wonder if the lion's going to come back. It shouldn't. I have no clue how to get over here. So I can't actually drop down from there. That's fine. We're going to see if... Oh gosh, I missed that jump. That is okay. Gotta tag these waypoints. They're so annoying. I hate seeing those blue lines. And again, I wish we could jump and grab onto the ladder. That would have been nice. A nice little feature there, but no worries. I'm gonna drink some more tea. That is some good tea. Kid you not. Alright, so now we're going to go ahead and see if we can get a backstab on this enemy. Go ahead and take him out in one hit. We'll replenish some health as we do that. And now the only way I can think to get to this little part of the rampart is to jump. So there you go. Oh my gosh. That's shot in the back. That's always good. So we know that by circling around, there's definitely going to be this item up here that we've been spotting. 10 mushrooms. That's funny. 10 mushrooms. Well worth the effort, right? No. Okay, well that was for the sending gate. Okay, good. Not bad. I feel like we've done our job there. I hope this isn't lethal. Okay, now we need to go to waypoint number 2. Also, there could be other areas over here in the center that we haven't searched yet, so we gotta be mindful of that. See if I can sneak up on this fool. Hello. One more hit. Oh my gosh. No such luck as fall damage either. He's coming around, I'm sure. He is not going to be happy with me. Alright, where to next? I guess we can go to this waypoint number 2 over here. Got some poison swamps. It looks like there's also an NPC that can lead us somewhere. So we're definitely going to follow that path. But first, I wanted to see if there's anything over here that we may have missed. This is such a wide open area. I feel like there could be caverns and things like that just kind of strewn about. So I don't really know. I feel like there's something over here. Trying to be a little bit stealthy here and keep my distance so I don't aggro the puppy dogs. All different variants of those beast creatures as well. Who knows? We'll come back anyways. Anything we may have missed, we'll definitely circle back for. But let's go ahead and take these guys out. We'll want to take out this guy first. He looks to be the most powerful. No, I'm probably dead. No, I'm not. That was a big drop. Okay, so I need to get back up there somehow. Mateys. Okay, let's go this way. Now they're gonna know exactly where we're coming from. No element of surprise now. Dead. Alright. That wasn't so bad. We recovered. Now this guy over here is searching for me. He'll get a backstab because he's not paying attention. Then we have this genius over here. He didn't even have a name tag. Okay. Very good. Let's go ahead and search and see what was inside this chest here. Slumbering egg ×2. It's interesting to think that they were guarding these eggs. I don't know how useful they are as crafting materials, but I do believe that they cause sleep. And you can get them from killing owls as well, or of course purchasing them from merchants. So looks like there's another side of Grace over there we can definitely go ahead and tag. Every side of Grace possible I want to go ahead and touch so that we can have multiple waypoints. There's like a very direct path here. Let's see, where did that lead to then, I wonder? Oh, just right here, just south of the telescope. I just never made it past. I for whatever reason, I must have skipped it. The Street of Sage Ruins. I definitely haven't searched that, so still need to check all that out for sure. Let's see, anything over here? We're just kind of taking a little gander. This would be the Caelid ruins, which we did search. Okay, I think that was where I first found the big rune. It was like a +9 type of rune. And this is leading us over here. Okay. That's where I want to go anyways. So there's definitely another merchant down there too. I think we may have spoken with this one. If I'm not mistaken, this is where you start seeing those skeleton centipede enemies that are like bipedal. Bipedal. Let's see, are you the hungry guy?
Ah, how nice, these.
Okay, purchase. I'll go ahead and buy these. Huh, Aeonian butterfly. We can find more of those ourselves, no worries. I think we're fine. I want to see what these guys are guarding over here. I'm not understanding why they're just chilling there. These are usually like mushroom dudes. If we situate ourselves just like this, we should be able to hit all of them. There you go. Oh gosh, one poke should do the trick. I missed. Embarrassing. Okay, let's see. They're definitely overlooking something. This set of ruins here is probably going to be important, so we'll go and search the Street of Sages ruins. We're going to need Torrent down there for sure, though. And I believe this was the lore stone talking about the rot, right? Yeah, the scarlet rot blooms. Apparently, Millennia, or Michaela, sorry, and the Star Scourge were engaged in battle. An epic battle, if you will. There you go. And we got the Ash of War Lifesteal Fist. Very nice. Lifesteal Fist. Let's go ahead and check out and see what it is, and I'll show you where to obtain it as well. This is a skill that demonstrates mastery of the art of controlling vital energies. A slow, controlled punch with an energy-infused fist that renders foes unconscious and steals their HP. Only effective against foes of human build. So this is the Ash of War Lifesteal Fist. And you can find this right just northwest of the Site of Grace, astray from Caelid Highway North. If you're looking for that, you know, if you enter Caelid from the Summonwater Village, which is just eastern Limgrave, you follow the path, and right off the beaten path, you're going to see a nomadic merchant. You'll see a lore stone, and then on top of this little tiny plateau, a little rising, you're going to see a teardrop scarab, and it will drop those Ashes of War for you, Lifesteal Fist. So be sure to check them out and get them for yourself. That seems like a pretty interesting, like almost like Life Drain maybe from the Dark Wraiths. Interesting reference to maybe Dark Souls 3 and those others. Alright, let's go to waypoint number 2. And we'll keep searching. Let's see. So, I can assure you... Is that a mad pumpkin down there? It sure is. There's a whole encampment over there we'd probably need to check out. But one thing that I was thinking is I should probably go ahead and use my level up with the runes that I currently have. And then we're going to go towards the waypoint. Totally was going towards the merchant to level up for some reason. Not that he would help much, but... Alright, we can go ahead and boost up our dexterity a bit. Gonna continue doing as much damage as possible. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be great, I tell ya. Okay, so now, before we go to this fort here, there's definitely something down here that we can search around. And I saw this little candle here. This is usually where you see an apparition that will lead you to a new cave or a new item. So I usually like to examine these. We'll do examine, and then we'll go ahead and jump up on Torrent. Oh. He only leads the way if you... Oh, I was going to say, only leads the way if you're on foot. But no, that's not true. Oh, you gotta love the dragonflies just poking around too. And he's just taking his time. He always takes like little casual strolls around. I like this guy. Me a great dragonfly head. He's probably gonna lead us to a secret cavern somewhere. It's always something good. The Miranda flower already noticed us, so to be mindful of that here. Oh, I see already what he's leading us to. Looks like he's going to lead us over here. Thank you, good sir. I'm going to go ahead and use the stone sword key. Thank you for leading me over here. I'm certain he was going to come this way, right? And now he's gone. Let me just make sure he's gone permanently. Typically, when you find the area, you can no longer interact with it. But yeah, this is where he's taking us for sure. We're going to equip our lantern and our shield so we can safely traverse this area. Yep, that's it. He's just done. He's like, you guys know where I'm at. He never really takes you inside of the area, so just to the area itself. So this is the Goal Cave. That's an interesting looking chest too. Probably, it looks like it's locked actually, if you look at it. Okay, it's not. We got a rune arc, very nice. I was just thinking about those. We'll go ahead and activate this summoning pool. And we'll continue our exploration. We are using the lantern, so we're going to have a decent amount of, oh gosh, of lighting. Rats. Okay, they're still gross. Golden Rune 2 times 1. We can go left, and that's about it. I was saying, or we can go right. Lies. Lies, I say. Always look up to see if there's anything that can ambush us. I don't see anything. No marionettes or anything like that. Just a bunch of these cages. And these aren't attacking us for some reason. They're just being pretty passive. I'm not understanding why. I'm sure this door can't be opened from this side. No. No worries. We're just going to go around this way. Instead, go through this cell here. We are shielded up right now just in case something jumps out at us. Especially a mouse or a rat. Because that is disgusting. Oh my gosh. I fell through the floor. That's great. Those guys are all dead. They got the ragdoll physics engaged there. Okay, so now we're in a bit of a pickle. Can't actually get inside there. That's not a cell. That's just a bunch of cages. Got this pathway over here, and then more of these enemies just kind of being locked up eternally. That's really sucky. I wonder how I can get these guys to let me inside. I must be able to get a cell key or something, right? Because there's definitely an item in there. More items over here. I'm afraid that the cell doors were open and then we're going to be overrun by these enemies. And they're not too bad, but I would switch to my hook claws if I need to and slash through as many as possible. But they do explode, so we got to be very careful they don't explode in our face. Because they do like 900 damage. The door does not open from this side, as we suspected. And we have a statue of America right here. There's an enemy over here. Oh, these little marionette bastards. That's who it is. Oh, they got a backstab there. That was weird. Alright. So, sneaky avian marionettes. Nothing over there. go. We'll get this one too. I swear, all of these are going to open up. We're going to have to be very careful. What is up? How often do you got your goals resetting? I'm just wondering. I haven't had like a new follower in like a week, man. Ever since I've been doing this Elden Ring stuff, I don't think I've had like a new, like, pretty much I think I got like one on like Monday or something, but one or two. But I've been at 90 for a good while now. I was resetting those goals pretty regularly, probably like every one, I'd say probably every 2 to 3 days. But that big jump to 100 followers, haven't got there just yet. And I think it's because everyone that's wanting to watch Elden Ring is just watching whoever big name streamer is, and not because they're wanting to watch like a nice thorough guy. They're just like, oh, I just want to watch this person play this game. So there's no way you can compete against that. But no worries. That's why I did another stream yesterday. I played Fury, a nice little indie game yesterday, and beat that on stream. But I actually showed my face and I was trying to be engaging and all that. So a little bit of a different style. I'm talking about your subs and bit goals at the top of the chat. Yeah, no, that's the one. Yeah, I usually have them. It's been at 90. Like usually I have them on, you know, like under my face, you know. But I didn't have that. So like if you look here, see, normally I have them. I'm all wrapped up in my blankie. But yeah. That is, I haven't updated that in a while. It's been at, I think, that one for 100 for a little bit. Oh, the chat goals. Huh. I don't know. I don't even know you could update that. I always see it. I thought it was done automatically. I didn't know that there was like actual like tiers to that. I thought that was done automatically. I've never reset it actually. I didn't even know you could control those stats. I kind of got mixed around here. Hold on one second, guys. If I killed the, okay, so I killed these guys and came down here. Okay, so it's resetting. That's interesting. Do you manually reset yours? I had no clue that was a thing. I thought it was supposed to be done automatically, like somehow the Twitch whatever kept track of it. Oh yeah, I don't reset it at all. Okay. Interesting. How you doing this morning, man? How far did you get in Elden Ring? I was watching one, I was like, man, it was getting good. And your brother and his friend, they definitely had a lot of knowledge. I know they've played through the game already, but they definitely seem to know where certain things are at and remember all that, and it's really good. And I'm glad you're able to make a bunch of progress too. You had tons of runes and everything. I was like, heck yeah. I'm telling you, man, Prisoner and the Confessor are the, I'd say, really good builds. They can prepare you for any situation, ranged and up close. And they're good as long as you spec out, right? You're good to go. You can do all kinds of damage. I'm doing pretty horrible. Feel like shit again. Someone has gotten me an illness again. Oh no. Shout out for pups for getting me sick. Isn't that what they're supposed to do? When you're young, they're supposed to take care of you. When you're old, you're supposed to take care of them. They just get you sick, and yeah. That sounds about right. Man, you just can't get over it. Do I hate that? Oh gosh. We'll go ahead and use a neutralizing bolus. I don't want that annoying poison effect to just whittle away at my health. These little guys are crazy. Thank you, sir, for that. Oh, I missed your friend. Throwing those smoke bombs at me. It's always good. These guys are really easy, but they use all kinds of trickery, so it's hard to hit them. But I mean, I made good progress. We were just messing around. If you haven't noticed, I'm literally wearing Radahn's armor set. Yeah, I noticed that. So oddly, I don't know how you got to I guess you explored the east area first, which is Caelid. I don't know how else you'd get Radahn's set unless you fought him in Caelid. So like, I imagine I'm in Caelid right now, just kind of taking my time exploring through some caves and stuff. But I imagine he's right here because there's a sending gate here at Fort Gale that took me to the entrance, but I couldn't find a way inside, and I didn't really want to go there yet anyways without exploring everything first. But I figured that, I was like, okay, that's probably where he's at. It's probably where that festival's at that Iron Fist Alexander was talking about and all that. But, you know, I'm interested because, like, I saw you said, oh, this is Radon's set, and I was like, how'd you beat him for? I thought he was supposed to be, like, one of the harder bosses, so I've been hearing. Unfortunately, a lot of that's been, like, you see that on social media, everyone, like, no, quit spoiling it. Not you weren't spoiling, but people. Ugh, this map sucks because that's right, I'm inside. Lovely. Okay, so now that I'm here, where the heck do I go? Oh, well, hold on. Gotta go upstairs. Let's see what's in this. Okay, that's the door. Sorry, I got mixed up here. Yeah, I gave up on spoilers a long time ago. So what I have on there is, I'd say 25% of my stuff was not earned. The king plus turtle, my brother and his friend, have already beat the game. Yeah. So we're how did you get that armor? Did you get it by defeating the boss? Because Caelid is really hard. I can't believe you went to Caelid before you went to the Lucaria Academy. Like Limgrave, I saw on your map, you hadn't explored all of that, like that eastern area, like the right-hand side of the map. And then I saw that there was like, you know, you had just gone to the Lucaria Academy, and I was like, huh. So I don't know. I guess, man, we just play so different. It's crazy, right? Oops, I can't believe I missed that. We play so different and we encounter such different things. Let's see. Okay, there's a pathway up there. Fantastic. That guy's going to want to blow up, but we're not going to let him. I mean, and the enemies here have so much HP and stuff. You must be kicking butt level-wise, because I was trying to look at all your stats, but it was moving pretty fast. We got some old fangs. And a pillory shield. This is cool. This looks like the thing that the prophets have around their heads. Let's take a look at the shield. I got it by King dropping it to me. Nice. Same with the mask, the staff, my ring of favor. No, I'm not taking credit for it. It's all King and Turtle. Nice. I had no clue because I was going to say, how did you get that? Well, that's cool that they dropped that. I didn't know you could drop armor. I had no clue you could do that. Alright, so we got the pillory shield. That is freaking awesome, actually, especially if you want to help out somebody. A pillory made to punish serious felons, used as a shield. Though made of good, sturdy wood, it is only a makeshift tool and performs as such. Perhaps due to its use as a device with which the guilty were made to endure prolonged suffering, it raises vitality. Very cool. Not a good shield, but I definitely think it'd be one that you could RP with and equip on any one of your like wretch builds. I think what I'm going to do after I beat the game normally is do a level 1 playthrough. Let's see. So this one opened up. I wonder if the other cells down here opened up as well. Yep, they sure did. All these cells opened up. Okay, all these pathways we have to explore. It's perfectly fine. I'm just like, I keep forgetting exactly where I need to go next. Yesterday's stream was supposed to be a co-op PvP stream, but we stopped getting PvPers, so we started doing random stuff. The whole academy did not plan on, but we did anyway. No, that was nice. That was a lot of fun to watch. We got a golden rune too. Yeah, that was a lot of fun to watch. Have you been playing any more of the Disciples game? If you're streaming that today, I definitely want to check that out. That's a lot of fun. I like the story. Like, the story is just really good. And you're right. Like, it's not something that I would be like, oh, I want to play this so bad because of, like, the combat and stuff. Because obviously, like, I like different types of combat. But, man, that story is good. Okay, that's where we got the pillory shield. It looks like a fun game indeed. Now this should be the pathway that leads up. Okay, there you go. We still need to search the other ones, so I can't forget the other cell doors that have opened up in the entrance of this area. But that's fine. There's a pathway over here. I think this is actually the way where we started, but there should be a boss. And there's a statue of America over there, which is oddly situated. This would be the very entrance then. Should be the very beginning. Site of Grace. Okay, so then that means that there should be this cell to the right. Okay, never mind. Ooh, I hate when I get mixed up like that. Let's see then. Okay, we'll just have to go the old-fashioned way. From the beginning, from the top. So that door just opened up. That's fine. This was pretty much the way that we just came up, just the other way around. Oh gosh, I did it again. Probably have to jump across that. Yeah. Okay. Dang it. We'll come back up here again. I think I have to jump across that hole. And all the cells were pretty much open, but I thought there were more items there. Okay, don't miss this jump this time. Where's the big hole? There. I don't actually think I can reach that. That's fine though. And there's nothing on the other side. Interesting. Yeah, no, I haven't played much of it since the last time I streamed it. I love the game, though. It'll be streamed more, but my stream today was canceled. You must not have seen Discord, which is fine. Dude, I am terrible at checking those things, man. Like, I'm bad at checking my text messages. Like, I'm one of those guys. Like, I'm just so bad at that. I do need to get better at doing that, though. Man, like, you know, I'm one of those guys, like, if I don't write it down, then I'll forget it or I don't do it, you know? Like, I'm really, like, routine based. But yeah, sorry about that, man, especially if something bad happened. If I was bad at checking text, my wife would end me. You know, the funny thing is with hers, like, I always make sure it's like, if I see her, like, I got like a special thing that, like, I know it's her text, I know it's her, like, icon or anything, so it's like, it stands out really good for me, so I never miss hers. But I'm really bad at, like, you know, returning calls and things like that. I'm just terrible at it. But yeah, and Discord is so new to me. It's just another platform, like one more thing I have to constantly check. It's like, gosh, it's so much stuff, so much overstimulation, right? We live in the age where everything, you gotta be checking all kinds of social media and whatever else just to even know what's going on in the world. Okay, what the heck? This is where we started for the 15th time. Yeah, this game's a bit mad. Alright, so here we go. There's nothing there. Alright, I gotta find the boss for this dungeon here. Go in here. When we first entered, that was open, I think, and this was locked. We've opened up this pathway now. Killed the enemies in these cells. More cells over here. So it looks like we cleared out all the cells. Clearly there aren't any enemies attacking us either, so must be a good sign. Another enemy down there, okay. So that's where we came from, I believe. Okay. That's not the pathway. This is right here. This is where we go up. I think we went inside this over here and found a way up, right? To that cellar door. I have no clue. That's the pillory shield for the 15th time. Alright. Then from the other side of this door we got ambushed. So what's over here then? How did I get through here? Lovely. Got poisoned. Lovely. Poison's not that bad. The bad one is Scarlet Rot. You definitely want to watch out for that stuff. But poison in this game is similar to poison in Dark Souls. Nothing really to worry about. Okay. Where do we go next? This looks new. Alright. Gonna switch back over to our kind of safety gear here, our shield and our rapier. And we should be good to go. Alright, let's progress. I have no clue how I made it here, but hopefully we don't die or anything. Drop down there. Looks like a platform right here. Perfect. Another platform. And another. Go ahead and flask up just in case there's an enemy down there. Yep. We got a frenzied duelist. Oh gosh, one of these gladiator bros. Okay. Nice. Like his attacks. He's into his kick. Very nice. What are you, gun deer? Oh, you're dead. I know that. Frenzied duelist. Down. First try. We got the putrid corpse ashes. We'll go ahead and check those ashes out. Putrid corpse. That cannot be good. These spirits appear some distance from their summoner. Though their movements are dull and confused, their low moans make them effective at drawing the attention of enemies. True death does not come easily for them. And you can use this to summon the spirits of 4 putrid corpses. Very nice. If you guys are looking for the putrid corpse ashes, they can be found in the Goal Cave, which is very labyrinthian and pretty hard to navigate, but you gotta be pretty much not paying attention to anything but the damn cave to be able to find it. Let's see what's down here. So check this out. You're already in your creator dashboard. Go down to affiliate. Okay, 1 second. Let's check this out real quick. Ooh, we got the Regalia of Eocade. Let's check this out real quick. Regalia of Eocade. Hold on, let me go to my inventory instead. I hate going to that view. Probably a, yeah, I was going to say probably a big, no, it's a straight sword. Okay, so it's not that bad. Treasured Sword of Eocade, a lesser, long-vanished domain. The copper coloration is not to be confused for rust, but is a conduit for its wielder to move it by their will alone. Swords of Eocade dance through the skies. Unique skill is Eocade's Dancing Blade. Infuse the sword with energy, then fling it forwards in a corkscrew attack. The sword continuously deals damage while violently spinning. Charge the attack to increase reach and duration of the spin. Now that is awesome. The only thing I don't have is the 15 arcane, but I do have a means to bump up my stats artificially if I need to. But that looks freaking awesome. I would love to use that weapon, or see it anyways. The Regalia of Eocade. If you're looking for that outside of the Goal Cave, instead of going towards the entrance, just walk out to the cliff top, and you'll see it resting here against a gravestone. Alright, let's see what Rad's saying real quick. Alright. So check this out. You're already in your creator dashboard. Go down to affiliate in settings. After that, scroll down to leaderboards. Oh, okay. Leaderboards. You know, the funny thing is, I stream using Streamlabs. I always have the creator dashboard open, or the stream manager open. But now I know how to get that. So after that, scroll down to leaderboards, click it, and now you can adjust your leaderboard settings. Cool. Well, that's good. That's good to know. Leaderboard time range, I keep mine on all time. Okay, so let me do that real quick. That's a good setting, actually, because then that way it doesn't reset. So and now you can adjust your leaderboard settings. Okay, so let me go here. Go to the Switch. We're going to go to settings. Huh. see. Let's stream. Channel, moderation, stream survey. Channel. I don't know. I'm going to have to do that afterwards because mine's a little different. I'm not seeing all those options yet, and it's throwing me up. But at least I know how to do it. I'll just keep note of that. So go to stream settings and then go down to leaderboards. One thing that I'm doing... Oh, no, it's not an annoyance at all. It's really helpful. One thing that I've seen, though, is I think there's a way to manage it from the dashboard. So, like, if you go to Streamlabs, there's, like, this dashboard. And you click on that, and it shows you, like, all the widgets and all the other tools you have. And then it also has something like you can allocate points to people and things like that. So I think that's maybe another way to get there. I'm more familiar with that, to be honest. As you know, I suck at, using Twitch stuff. But I do have it open all the time. I have the Stream Manager open while I'm streaming. But I typically don't use that. I use Streamlabs. Before, I used OBS. And OBS was a little bit easier for me to navigate. Then I realized Streamlabs had a bit more functionality to it. At least it was more user-friendly and intuitive. So I switched over to that. But I typically don't do anything other than like a raid from the, from the actual Twitch Stream Manager. And you're not annoying at all. Not at all, bro. That's super helpful. Because that way I can go ahead and change that time range to all time. That way it doesn't reset. Because then if people are doing certain things, it's not going to somehow like change up the order just because it reset automatically, So that's perfect. And I appreciate that a lot. It's never an annoyance, man. Just knowledge. Just dropping knowledge. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and run past this area, and now we can work towards waypoint number 2. I'm telling you, Arcane and Faith are probably going to be like I'd say, not the meta at all, but like for the sake of lore, I think that's the build you want to go with, because you have access to pretty much all the draconic abilities and everything else that you normally would not have access to if you're just on pure melee build or a sorcerer. So Arcane and Faith, that's going to be the way you get all the good stuff and access to all the different sorceries or incantations that are kind of not normal, not your normal ones. Gross. These are like incomplete ones here. That's disgusting. Oh my god, they look like silverfish. Grossness. But they're easy, especially with our hook claws. They are easy to kill. You missed me. Very nice. Okay, very good. That is a creepy, disgusting enemy. Absolutely hate the way that they look. Look like little silverfish. Making sure none of these tombs had any runes like they normally do in the outside area. But I will update that setting for sure. We got the Meteoric Ore Blade. Ooh. Let's check that one out. The Meteoric Ore Blade. We're going to go to melee armaments. It's probably a katana. I'm not entirely sure though. Let's see here. This is it right here. The Meteoric Ore Blade. It is a katana. Damn, it looks amazing too. And it causes 50 bleed buildup. That is amazing. Just as good as Moonveil. Oh me and oh my. This might be a good weapon to use here. The katana forged from meteoric ore to dispatch life forms born of falling stars. Deals magic damage. The blade is weighty. Known to deliver slashes of such ferocity that the impact is said to resemble the crash of a falling meteor. The skill is gravitas. Skill originating from the alabaster lords who had skin of stone. Thrust the armament into the ground to create a gravity well. In addition to dealing damage with attacks, pulls enemies in. I've actually used gravitas before. Let's see. Wow, that is awesome. I love the way the blade looks. The Meteoric Ore Blade, is that what it is? Wow. I don't have the strength for it. I'd have to wield it in both hands apparently, but that's okay. Look at that. Thing looks great. Ooh, and it's heavy too. Insane. Okay. I like it. I like it a lot. Can't use it, but if you're looking for the meteoric ore blade just northwest of the Caelid waypoint ruins, you can find, of course, like with any ruins, you see a cellar entrance guarded by those nasty looking centipede skeleton looking demon things. It's also just east of the Fort Gale area, so if you guys leave Fort Gale, you can just go due east and you'll find a cellar and some ruins around here. It's called the Caelid Waypoint Ruins. So from Eastern Limgrave, if you just follow the main path, you literally can't miss it. Once you get past the Astray from Caelid Highway north side of Grace, just head west and you'll see the ruins there, and then you'll find a cellar. Go down the cellar, kill a bunch of those little pill bugs, and you will be able to find your own meteoric ore blade. That is freaking awesome. It does require a little bit more strength than you would imagine for a katana or a dex-based weapon, but it's just because it's heavy. Alright, let's see if there's any more secrets around these ruins here. I'm sure that's the brunt of it, but there could be some items kind of strewn about. Let's see what we got. Go ahead and shield up. There you go. Dogs are always an annoyance. Got Scarlet Rot, that's always fun. There you go. This dude is... Oh no! I didn't even notice he was behind me. That sucks. I thought he was way further away. We'll go to the Stake of Marika, see if there's maybe one nearby those ruins, because I actually don't know where the last side of Grace is that I rested at. Okay, we're in the Caelid Waypoint Ruins. Very nice. We're going to switch to this instead. Very nice. A worthy trade. We can get a backstab on these guys. That's good. We first saw these guys in the Celia Crystal Tunnels, and they were totally annoying. They had all kinds of range attacks and things like that. It was a disaster. Alright, we got our runes back at the very least. If I could kill this centipede man first, that'd probably be ideal, right? But the dogs won't let me, that's fine. Pick up some thin beast bones. Oh goodness, what did I get myself into here? Oh, they scurry. I don't like that. Don't scurry. Don't scurry. That's disgusting. Look at that. Also, don't let them sandwich you. Alright, we're gonna go crazy mode on these guys here. Dog from hell. Demon spawn. The dog was really the determining factor there. Now they have like this 3-bite combo that if they don't get stunned from your shield, they're going to keep spamming it, and you don't want to do a guard counter too early because they'll just kill you, just like so. Oh my gosh, the dogs killed us though. Okay. Let's go get our runes back. Did not mean to do that, but that's okay. That'll work too. Actually, I'm going to keep my shield out just in case the other dogs come and attack. If they join the party, we'll be ready. wrong button there. That's okay. We're gonna get Scarlet Rot if we keep getting attacked. Okay. The hell is happening? Dead again. I lost those 18,000 runes or however many I had. No worries. I'm going to use sorceries on these guys instead from afar because they are pretty weak to magic. And then I'll have my rapier out. That way I can switch to my shield if I need to in the left hand once they start coming in like that. Alright, here goes. No more dying. Go ahead and get a backstab if we can, or not. That's fine. That'll work too. Definitely getting my 800 runes over here. We'll sneak over here and see if we can aim and line up our shot just right so we can hit the dogs. There you go. We'll go ahead and top off our FP. I'm going to switch to our shield here. If he deflects, we're good, so we'll go ahead and get the guard counter there. Very nice. If they don't deflect, just hold off. Alright, so we got the dogs out of the way. We'll go ahead and grab this item that's right here. I do believe there are some other dogs around here as well. A bunch of these enemies just kind of posted up. There you go. Switch over to our shield. See if we can get some guard counters here. These guys are very fast. Alright, he's dead. We got the Pest's Glaive. Definitely a pest. No doubt about that. Wow, this guy's insane. This guy's a master of close quarters combat. Dodging through all that stuff too. That's no good. There you go. We'll go ahead and replenish our FP and we'll top off our health as well. Alright. Kind of get all mixed up there. Where the heck did we end up fighting here? Okay, so we're up here. Were we up here? No. I'm like way far away. Okay, Statue of America. There you go. Now I got my bearings. We need to go to that tree. They're definitely guarding something there. Probably nothing special. Mushrooms or something, right? Rot grease. Very good. Very good indeed. Alright, we'll go down there in just a moment. Let's just search and see if there's anything else around here first. It's a giant set of ruins here. Surprised if there'd be only one cellar. Might be the case, but we'll see. Deflected, so we'll get the guard counter safely. If we don't do that, then we can take a lot of damage because they have those subsequent bite attacks that just really cause that Scarlet Rot to build up like crazy. Okay, we got this genius over here. Go ahead and get a backstab on him. And we'll stab him like crazy. Oh, lovely. 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 We're gonna heal up. Alright, now we'll come back in for this strike here. We're gonna switch to the rapier. Matter of fact. Oh, okay, good. So we're not even going to do that. We're going to do range attack as well. He thought the same thing. Alright, perfect. So let's go ahead and grab this item. We got some poison bloom. Definitely not worth that. Not worth the effort. But it happens. Alright. So sometimes there's illusory walls in the floor that you got to be mindful of. I haven't seen anything like that that even indicates there would be ruins there because you can see the floor underneath. Die. We're gonna repost though and replenish some of our health. Good gosh. Okay. Was this the area that I just went down to? And got the meteor ore weapon? Yes, it is. Okay, very nice. So yeah, I feel pretty confident that we've explored everything we could in there. Let's see. Now I think the next area is this swamp over here we need to explore before we go south. So the swamp. So this right here, and then maybe these. I don't know if those are ruins or what, but then we can circle around over here. Then we'll go east. Explore all that junk, and then hopefully take out Radon. I think he's going to be here. I'm only guessing, but that's got to be the boss arena there. A lot of the boss arenas have like their own special little islands, and that's probably what it is. So, okay, so now we can go from here. We'll go to waypoint number 1. What a disaster! I mean, that was a tough area. Whew. And we lost a lot of health too, and a lot of runes, unfortunately. Okay, we got some enemies up there. Don't know what they're guarding. We'll use Torrent to navigate these little tricky areas here. Alright, we're going to come around. Grab these. Oh man, I was trying to grab those Ionia butterflies. I missed them. That was where the NPC showed us the pathway to Gold Cave. Up above, there was this encampment of human enemies. Gotta be careful the Scarlet Rot doesn't get us. Now, Torrent is immune to all status effects. Poison, Scarlet Rot, etc. So, always use him when you can because he's amazing. You can navigate any area safely with him as long as you're on his back. Alright, here goes. We'll go ahead and take this guy out. I was waiting for a follow-up attack there. Yeah, that was weird. And we'll finish him off here. All you ever give me are sanctuary stones. I never got his head, and I've killed so many of them. I'm gonna get the glintstone arc. All out, so we're gonna go ahead and attack. Nice. These guys breathe fire. They do the similar thing that we have with the steel wire torch. Very cool. There you go. Took those guys out. Got the smoldering butterfly and a mushroom. Hell yeah. Now we're gonna win. We beat the game now. I'm just kidding. Because we have mushrooms in our possession. Go ahead and take these guys out. What were you guarding? Other than Michaela's lily. And some roa fruit. A whole lot of nothing. Maybe that up there. There's always something, I'm telling you. Be willing to look, there will be something there for you to get. That's why I love this game. Go ahead and grab the Somber Smithing Stone 4. That's going to be good to upgrade all of our special weapons. We're going to top off our health just in case. This seems to be just another path towards that same fort that we were at not too long ago, Fort Gale. Alright, so now we can circle back safely to waypoint 1. I feel good about it now. I feel like we've obtained all the secrets possible there. Alright, here goes. Waypoint number 1. I'm telling you, I have terrible vision. That looks purple to me. I guess because it is blue and it's up against a red sky, so it looks purple. But man, I swear. It's harder and harder to tell those colors apart. Okay, that wouldn't have been good. Nah. We're not doing that. We're going to go around instead. What's up, little mushroom dudes? They're not very nice, though. I should have killed them just in case they try and rain down like projectiles from above, but that's fine. Swamp of Aeonia. The Street of Sages Ruins, okay. Oh gosh. And see you guys. We're gonna switch to our hook blade claws here. I just gotta go in kind of aggressively, it's fine. Alright, we can grab this. We get the Meteorite Staff. That sounds interesting, especially considering, you know, we have a pretty good staff right now. We've leveled up really, really high. Let's see, we're gonna go for catalysts. We got the Meteorite Staff. This thing has S scaling. Oh my gosh. And even just out of the box, it has 156 sorcery scaling, while this has, you know, I upgraded to plus 10, and it has B scaling. Good gosh. And it does boost gravity sorcery as well. It's a little bit more heavy. Definitely a little bit more heavy. Over here getting killed by a freaking butterfly. Or flower. Okay, golden rune. Thank you, thank you. Go away, please. Thing chased me from all the way over there. Okay, my bad. So the Meteorite Staff. Let's go back to our catalysts. Oh my gosh, you guys. Got the Scarlet Rot. Should have known these guys were going to be clowns. We'll go ahead and use our Preserving Boluses. Pop a Crimson Tear Flask. I'm going to crouch. Maybe here I won't be attacked. I'm going to look at our catalyst that we just got. The Meteorite, or the Meteorite Staff. There's a staff embedded with a dark purple glintstone, said to be the fragment of a meteorite. Boasts high sorcery scaling and boosts gravity sorceries as well. However, this staff cannot be strengthened in any way. Huh. Interesting. So it can't be upgraded, it seems. 156 versus the 160, but it has superior scaling though. I'm telling you. Even though I can't upgrade it. Thing looks pretty sick. S scaling. So I wonder if that would deal more damage or not, because this one has, let me see, B scaling. We'll have to test out and see how much damage it does, because I'm not understanding the scaling, because I'm just looking at the sorcery scaling and then versus the actual stat scaling, so I don't know. But we'll find out. Alright, so now, let's avoid these fools. Let's see if we can post up and hit some of these dudes. Okay, hop off. Hop off, Torrent, please, thank you. 202 damage. So then, you missed. 169. Whoa, that's way better. Okay, I like it. Sorry, Demi-Human Queen Staff. We're going for the Meteorite Staff this time. Very nice. So anyways, if you guys are looking for, I see that item, the meteorite staff, it is just down here in the streets of Sage, I believe is what they want to call it. We'll take a look at the actual map area itself. It's called the Street of Sage's Ruins, and this is in the darkest area here in the middle of Caelid. If you're trying to approach Caelid from eastern Limgrave, you can go through Summonwater Village, follow this path all the way down, drop down into the actual swamp area itself, and in the Street of Sage's Ruins on the top northwestern corner of it, you're going to see a little tower here that's full of the Miranda plants. And inside of the, and I guess hanging out the window, you're going to see an enemy or a corpse, and it's going to be holding the meteorite staff. It has S scaling, so if you guys are looking for that, definitely be sure to check it out. It's an excellent weapon. An excellent staff with really good scaling. S scaling, even though you can't upgrade it. I upgraded the demi-human staff to plus 10, and it was only 160, so just imagine. If it's going to scale off your intelligence, shoot. There's no question about equipping that then. Go around. Go ahead and kill this mushroom man. Get the toxic mushroom he dropped for us. Get those Aeonian butterflies. And we can pick up the Traveler's set as well. Very nice. And a perfume bottle. So the Travelers are those ones that I guess are throwing those dusts at us, right? Those guys are really interesting. Let's take a look at the Traveler's set really quickly. See what it has to say. This should be over in our armor area. So let's see here. The Traveler's hat. There's another genius over here. Let's go ahead and take him out first. These guys have crazy aggro range. Alright. Let's try that again, shall we? We're going to go to the armor set here. And this is the hat of a traveling perfumer of no known renown. An associate of a healer, he is said to be in search of new aromatics in flower gardens in hopes of treating misbegotten, omen, and all those seen as impure. Huh, so he's actually trying to heal people. You never see that in these games. Someone that's being selfless. Okay, we also picked up perfume bottles. I'm imagining that's either going to be here or it'll be a key item. There you go. A container required for crafting pure perfume items. Glass bottles used by perfumers, used to seal various scent compounds. Essential vessel for crafting perfume items. The art of perfuming was once jealously guarded in the capital, but after the perfumers were drafted into service during the Shattering, the art became widely practiced throughout the lands between. Very nice. So, if you guys are looking for the Traveler set and the perfume bottles, it's actually just right here, south of the icon of the Street of Sage Ruins. It's just here on this little, I could say the largest island here, just east of that tower. So, if you guys are looking for the Traveler set and perfume bottles, be sure to check it out. We'll go ahead and grab these runes because we're just greedy. Let's switch over to my rapier here, see if I can get some hits on these guys. It's so hard for me to do mounted combat. I totally suck at it. I don't mind if I'm poisoned. Better than being Scarlet Rot inflicted, that's for sure. And we'll go ahead and attack this one as well. There you go. We have plenty of the neutralizing boluses, so we will use those in just a moment. Very good. And good thing is you can actually heal on horseback too. I don't know if it's a horse, but I call him a horse. He's a goat and a horse. He's a hoat. Let's go down here. Let's see what we can find. This is probably going to be just an area that provides a treasure for us, not much of a dungeon. Make sure we don't get ambushed. And we got the rock sling sorcery. This is one of the glintstone sorceries that manipulates gravitational forces. Pulls a clump of rocks from the earth and sends them flying. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. A gravitational technique studied by the young Radon. His master was an alabaster lord with skin of stone. Nice. So Radon was actually trained by the alabaster lords. Okay, very cool. So these gravity magics were going to be enhanced by our staff anyways. So I definitely would like to use like rock sling or something. That'd be pretty nice. Okay, very cool. Yeah, we were sticking with the glintstone stuff, but now we've kind of changed up a few things here. But if you're looking for rock sling, that sorcery is also in the Street of Sage Ruins, just north of the icon. It's going to be found in a cellar guarded by a bunch of those mushroom men, so just be sure to go down there and grab it for yourself. Shouldn't be any issues. Okay. Got another one of these fools right here. There you go. I see ya. Gonna be all sneaky and such. Okay. Another one of these geniuses. Go ahead and grab the toxic mushroom that he leaves behind. I have a feeling that that is probably about it. This is where we got the traveler set. Just trying to see if there's anything else in these ruins here before we just head off. Looking for like a giant evil scarlet rock crab to come out. But that hasn't happened yet. And I'm thankful for that. I'm not complaining, trust me. Or even a dragon, you know? I would hate to fight a dragon on Torrent though. I have a very special way I fight the dragons. I just go for the the heals really, and it seems to work fine. I think we're gonna get invaded here. Possibly. We got knocked off Torrent, so that usually means we're gonna get invaded. Yep. Who the hell's Millicent? Where is she? Oh my gosh, that was scary. Okay, she's pretty powerful. No, my gosh. Okay. Wowzers. Had no clue this should be that difficult. We're definitely going to need to have our shield out for that one, just because we have the Scarlet Rot to worry about as well. So I'm going to go ahead and do a few things here. I'm actually going to equip my preserving boluses there. And we do need to clear out all the enemies that are nearby first. Oh damn, it took me all the way over here, didn't it? It took me all the way back. We're gonna go here instead. Man, that was insane. Okay, need to go back to our runes, which is just in the center. That's so funny that we actually encountered that, or had that encounter, because every time you get knocked off Torrent, it's because you're usually going to get invaded. And that's happened to me in the Smoldering Church and things like that, so I was kind of expecting it. We found a new Lost Site of Grace. We'll go ahead and rest here, so that way we can return to this site, which is much closer. We can also reset some of our sorceries, too. Let's see here. Ambush Shard's really fun. That's a good one for people that kind of turtle up, so I do like to have that. Let's see here. There you go. It only costs 18, so it's pretty cheap as well. Let's go ahead and jump up on Torrent here and see if we can see what this apparition's talking about. They usually fuss about something. He says, "Let me see it, if only one last time. Your splendid blade dancing amongst the scarlet rot." We should be hopped off Torrent here soon. Now Millicent killed us. Now, I've been killed by invaders multiple times before, so not in this file, but my casual file, or like my file that I'm getting all of my footage for. And even though if they do defeat you, you still have a chance to fight them, no matter how much. The frequency of their invasions does slow down quite a bit, though. Let's try our new magic. I have no clue where she's at, so I gotta be careful. There she is. I didn't do anything. Alright, come on, pretty girl. Look at that attack. Oh my god. And I died just like that. Good gosh. Millicent is insane. Millicent is insane. Do you see that weapon skill? That is crazy. Okay, so at least I got my runes over here now. Well, dude, I hope you got your final wish. You get to see you get to see me getting attacked by Millicent here. I'm gonna go ahead and take these guys out. It could be a nuisance. Like so. Alright, so those guys are all taken out. Go ahead and pop one of these. Still don't have enough sacramental bud though to make the preserving boluses, so we're just gonna have to make those work while we can. Alright, now aside from that, I grabbed my runes, so let's go ahead and trigger the invasion from Millicent again, which is apparently just somewhere over here. Alright. Oh, there she is, getting hurt by some magic. That's always good. Oh no, stay away from me. You and your sword arts are terrifying. Ah, the stone. 1, 2, 3 there, okay. 1, 2, 3. Oh gosh, she's got a follow up. Okay, I see. Jeez Louise. Millicent is down. Good gosh, what a difficult enemy. She gave us a furrow-carling finger remedy. And that was it. Millicent, what the heck is your problem? Let me go ahead and put a marker there so I know where that's at. Millicent. That was crazy. Okay, well, at least we beat her. Actually, let's talk to this dude and see if he's happy now. Nope. If you guys are looking to get invaded by Millicent for some odd reason, if you go just right in the dead center where the, I guess this big mass is right here, you'll be invaded by Millicent, an invader that is incredibly powerful. Just be very careful when you're facing off with her. Good gosh, that was crazy. All that for a furrow-carling finger remedy, right? Alright, so let's continue searching the perimeter before we go inside. These are those giant land squirts that we've seen before. They're not really too much of a threat, but we don't want to face off with them unnecessarily. Alright. These things are spewing all kinds of poisons at us, so we're going to keep our distance. Now we've been to the Swamp of Aeonia, but I'm not sure from where we entered. Not in relation to like this area that I'm currently at, so it is a little bit different. Let's see, I'm going to go from this angle here. Actually going to switch, jump off of our noble steed. There you go. And now we got the Ash of War Poisonous Mist. Let's take a look at this Ash of War really quickly before we get ambushed by something. But the Ash of War Poisonous Mist is a bathes armaments in poison and then slash spreading toxic mist forwards. The armament retains its poison for a while. Very nice. So if you guys are looking for the Ash of War Poisonous Mist, it is actually going to be in this location right here. It is just, I'd say, southeast of the Aeonia Swamp Shore site of Grace. It's on this island here. You'll see land squirts all around, and on top of the island you'll hear a twinkling, and then you'll see the teardrop scarab itself. So just be sure to keep a lookout for that so you can see it. And that, my friends, is how you get that Ash of War. So you can actually apply poison to your weapon and you do like a slash that throws it out. On my other file, I have a similar sorcery, or actually Ash of War. It does the same thing, but for instead of just being for poison, it actually does it for sacred or holy damage. Got more Sacramental Bud, Rune Arc, and a Smithing Stone 4. Right. I guess if the land squirts are spewing their poison, that they think that we're being attacked or something. Alright, so let's circle around here. I love that Torrent is immune to all these effects. It just makes it so much better. We got an item over here. Smithing Stone 4. I think I'm actually familiar with this area, if I'm not mistaken. This statue right here. Yeah, I've actually... This is where the boss is. This is where, God, what's his name? Commander O'Neill is. Oh, yeah. This is definitely where he's at. Because there's 2 areas you can actually enter from, so there should be a site of grace around here as well. Maybe. Okay, maybe not. I do believe that's the area, though. No! Yeah, that is definitely Commander O'Neill. Alright, here goes. Oh my ass. Okay, I got hit with the freaking sorcery. No! I missed those guard counters, unfortunately. That's okay. He's buffed their attack power now, so we're going to go ahead and heal up. We're going to sprint around to these other guys and hold up our shield. He was much more difficult early on. I mean, I fought him probably one of my first streams after we actually escaped from the Caelid crystal tunnels. We'll get a parry, or repost here so we can get some of our health back, and we'll go backstab this guy over here as well. We'll dodge this crossbow bolt. We'll get a backstab here, and now we have Commander O'Neill all to ourselves. Alright, we're going to switch over to our hook claws as well. It's okay. Tagged us right in the face there. That delay is insane. I'm going to get hit there. Back away. Oh gosh, he's got a nice sorcery there. I guess that's an Ash of War for him. Gotta back away from this. It's got crazy range to it. We've got Scarlet Rot. Alright, we gotta be careful. We cannot let that happen again. Back away from this. See if we can use some of our sorceries here. They don't do too much damage, but they help. They help pepper away at his health. The Great Glintstone Shard should do more damage. It does. Again, not going to be a game changer at all. Nice. Oh no, he's summoning his friends again. These guys are bigger as well. That's no fun. Okay, we gotta keep our distance here. I don't think we'll be able to parry them. Oh god. Oh my gosh, I died. We don't have a ton of boluses either, so we gotta be very careful. I'm still here, by the way, just let you know. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. Ah. That was rough. We got him really close, though. Commander O'Neill was very difficult the first time. It's mostly because trying to manage those ashes was probably the most difficult part for me. But now, it's just a matter of that second phase there. That is not good. Okay, so I'm going to be hyper aggressive here while he's summoning. Alright, now we're going to circle around. Dodge these bolts. He's going to buff his ashes here before long, so we're going to dodge around. These guys get more health whenever you buff them, of course, and they have much better poise. Keep spamming. There you go. We got one left, and then we'll go ahead and attack the commander himself. Very good. Okay, here goes. Let's get some damage in, shall we? There you go. Back away. We don't want to get Scarlet Rots. That's got a crazy AoE on it, and he's doing it again. Okay. Up. Oh gosh, he did it again. The follow up. He's gonna do one. Okay, just one attack there. Timed that pretty poorly. Same goes there. Go ahead and flask up. Got the bleed on him. Unfortunately, he is not just your regular enemy, so he can take bleed damage like a champ. There you go. Dodge the uppercut, which is usually the harder attack to dodge for us. There you go, look at that. We're gonna start spamming right here. Go ahead and heal up. And then we're gonna sprint in here. Spam some sorceries, and those ashes should fall soon after. We got him, guys. Whew, that was tough. We got the Commander's Standard. Looks like an amazing looking halberd. And the unalloyed gold needle. I'm sure Bach would love that. Okay, because I don't know if it's a needle like for sewing, but it's a needle nonetheless, right? Let's go ahead and rest here because I'm just like nervous that I'm going to get sniped by something, but that was an excellent boss fight, if I should say so myself. Not that I did good, that was just a fun fight. Commander O'Neill, Commander. I'm making a marker here in my video here so I can go back to it. Alright, let's go ahead and check out the items that we got. We did pick up a few good weapons here. Specifically, the halberd. So we'll go ahead and check out our melee armaments here. I think it's called the Commander something. Let's see here. Where, oh where could it be? This is called the Commander's Standard. It does require 24 strength and 14 dexterity. A beaten red battle standard is furled around this time-worn halberd. Even after his lord was fled, Commander O'Neill continued to brandish this flag in the devastation of the rot-eaten field of battle, the sole veteran who remembers this battle with pride. It has a unique skill called the Rallying Standard. If you hoist the war banner aloft and give a rallying command, raise attack power and defense for self and nearby allies. Pretty cool for co-op then, I guess. And also if you have Ashes of War. Very cool. And then we also got the unalloyed needle. It's probably a key item. Let's see, it's right here. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, snapped in half. A ritual implement crafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. Sage Gowry has designs for this needle. Sage Gowry. Okay. We haven't interacted with this sage before, but maybe we can find him soon. We'll go ahead and see if we can level up. Ooh, just shy. Just shy of being able to level, but you know what we can do? We can use some of our many runes we have saved up here. Let's see. Yeah, we got tons of runes. That's 4,000. That should do the trick. So now we can go to the Site of Grace again, level up, and bump this up to level 30 here. I wonder when the soft caps and stuff are. I haven't reached any of them because I know I've been like around 35-ish the whole time at the max. So I think we're pretty good though for the most part. We'll probably end up increasing our intelligence just a bit and bump up our vigor to 40. That way we can have plenty of health. But yeah, I like that. That was an excellent boss fight. Really enjoyed that boss. If you guys are looking to face off with him, he's definitely right in the heart of this swamp here in the Aeonia swamp itself. I think this is where we actually, yeah, Inner Aeonia is where we had actually initially explored. Now keep in mind, we still have this whole southern tip to explore as well, and I think this is where we initially kind of escaped from the Celia tunnels themselves. So now that we're a little bit better equipped, we can search these areas and find all the secrets. But let's see. From the heart of Aeonia, we'll go ahead and work our way up to, let's just call it Inner Aeonia for now. I just want to place a marker. Can I just place a marker, please? Alright, here goes. Oh, that's literally just right there. So there was a Site of Grace. I knew it. Okay, I knew I wasn't crazy. Because I remember running over here and finding Commander O'Neill so early on whenever I got teleported to the from the Dragonburnt Ruins. And I was just shocked. I was like, this is going to be tough. Now we're actually prepared for this area. Not only that, but we defeated the boss too. So you look at that. Alright, the best way to go with these, not these scarabs, but any scarab in general, is if you go opposite of where it's facing. So if it's like, if you chase, you know, pretty much, even though it may look like it's upside down or whatever, it can still run away pretty quickly. So if you're on the opposite side of the ball, then you're much better or more likely to actually be able to keep it trapped, and it has to reposition here like that. You can get some free hits on it. So I thought that was going to give us something else, but nah, it just gave us our flasks back. Nothing special. I've actually come down here. I jumped off some cliff and almost died. I do remember that. Let's search this little area here. This is just part of an extension of the ruins that we had searched earlier. So there is something invisible there. Oh, okay. There's something touched me there. Okay, bunch of flowers. Oh gosh, no, get away. My horse just died. Okay. Scarlet Rot. Lovely. Go ahead and level up again. Okay, am I just back at the Sage Ruins? I am. Okay. That's where the actual cellar's at, right? If I'm not mistaken. Yep. Okay, I know where I'm at. So, let's go over here. And up here there was like this ball. It was a rune bear, a giant one actually. Oh gosh. Yeah, a rune bear and like some sort of orb. I think I killed the orb. Maybe not. Maybe not. I did not kill the orb. Okay, I'm about to kill it right now then. I don't know what this is, but I don't care. Status effects be damned. Take my hook claws. Okay, so those things haven't ever dropped anything. I don't know what they do, but they look like those the seal that I have that enhances potency. It's pretty much like literally sorcerers that have just been like meshed together and like their essence. So maybe that's what that is. Got some glintstone fireflies. And we actually dropped down from that cliff there because there was a bear chasing us up above. A giant white rune bear. Now these guys probably don't drop anything. Yeah, just rune fragments. These guys self-destruct. Alright, we'll go around this way now. Let's see. This is where we kind of started off. We can go over to the Celia oops, understair area. There's supposed to be there's like a apparition pointing, and it's like a developer message pointing over there, so we'll check that out. We'll circle around, and what we're going to do is we're going to come this way, all back or way around here, and search this southern area here. And then we'll search whatever's over here. It looks like a bunch of stuff. Hopefully not too much, though. We'll tag this Erd tree, and then we're going to go down to this island before we go north. Because, I mean, these enemies up here were so powerful. I got killed by someone that I actually invited. It was an NPC, and it had, like, he had, I don't know, thousands of health. I was not able to even inflict any kind of damage at all. Alright, so here we go. Another bro over here. Okay, I see. I see what you're doing. As long as I don't get attacked by these squirts, we should be fine. And we know what to do with these invisible prints here. He's just doing a figure 8, I guess. He's got a pretty big pattern, so I gotta wait until he comes back, I guess. Oh, no. Okay, he should circle back around this way, I guess. Good gosh. Okay, he's coming quick. 1, 2, 3. Missed. He is quick. After I kill him, I'll have to take a quick restroom break so I can come back, and he should come up and around to the left, and then he'll circle down this pathway here. He comes in fast, so these teardrop scarabs are quick. There you go. Got his little ass, though. We got the poison armament. If you guys are looking for the poison armament, Ash, I'll show you exactly where to get in just one moment. Let's see here. It's probably a sorcery, right? Or maybe even an incantation. It's an incantation called Poison Armament. Incantation of the Servants of Rot. Enchants armament held in the right hand with poison. This incantation can be cast while in motion. Those who dwell within poison know rot all too well. The death that begets life, that comes to all equally. That is to say, it is the cycle of rebirth put into practice. Interesting. Okay, we have some marionette enemies over there. But anyways, if you guys are looking for that incantation, I'll show you how to get it as soon as I can activate my map. I probably need to kill this thing. It's actually just, that's the entrance right there for the Caelid tunnels, or the exit. And once you make it all the way through, that is exactly where it's at. But I'll show you guys exactly where it's at in a minute. Nice. Nice. This thing just flailing around everywhere. These land squirts are terrible. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, just southeast of Caelid Crystal Tunnel, it's on the actual path itself on the shoreline. You'll see some green footprints being, I guess placed down by an invisible creature. That's just a teardrop scarab. The pattern is kind of like a figure 8 again. I guess that's as tricky as they get, but once you hit it, you'll get the poison armament incantation for yourself. Now this is the entrance to Caelid, where we came out of the Caelid Crystal Tunnels. This was absolutely terrifying seeing it for the first time, but it did look beautiful, and I was so excited, and I was really eagerly awaiting the opportunity to explore this area, and now we have the chance. Also, down there in that ruins right there in Caelid Town of Sorcery, you can get the ashes of for the putrid dog, I believe, and that's how you can bust in there. Now, I didn't actually explore any of the rest of this because I was terrified of being killed by everything and everybody. So it looks like that side of Grace has been tagged, which is great. Let's go and see what's around here. There were a bunch of other marionette type soldiers as well, so we got to be careful. Let's see here. I'm going to switch over to my safety exploration kind of loadout here with the shield and the rapier, just to make sure we're all good. There's that enemy over there I can go ahead and take out as well. He's just going to be annoying, that's fine. He's malfunctioning. Alright, now this seal is not broken yet. It's weird. I'm going to go ahead and dual wheel our hook coils right here. This guy's invisible for some reason. I don't know if these guys are being summoned or what, but that's interesting. They have this strange aura around them. Huh, okay. So that is blocked off. Celia, Town of Sorcery. There's got to be a way to break the seal then. Yeah, there's seals are everywhere actually. I wonder if we have to kill every single one of these, I guess, invisible enemies? I don't know. Can you imagine fighting these guys early on? I definitely didn't. I just teleported right back. There's no way. These guys are way too strong. I didn't mean to rest. That was not what I meant to do, but that's actually not too bad. This is where we see that developer message says, stop by the shack beyond the southern gate. So I will do that. There's apparently a shack around here. You can usually see them on the map itself, but I don't see anything like it. But I'm going to take a quick restroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, guys? BRB. Alright, I'm back. Let's go ahead and face off with the rest of these fools here. So this tells us to go to the shack beyond the southern gate. Whatever the heck that means. Alright. So enemies are probably going to respawn again. Yep. Lovely. We'll kill this invisible aristocrat around here somewhere. Where is he? Nice. He ran right into that one. Face first into that sorcery. We're gonna and take that one out as well. We've been to the academy, my friend. You're nothing special. Okay, these barriers aren't going away. There's got to be a key or something that allows us to traverse them then in that case. Oh my gosh, I wasn't ready for that, you jerk. He knew I wasn't ready. That little shield's not going to hold me back, my friend. Hate to say it. The aristocrat over here being a jerk. Getting his little sneaky shots in. I literally was like, let me top off before anything like that happens. Ambush. Instant ambush right there. Go ahead and grab these. Oh gosh. Everything's an ambush then. All these enemies are invisible. Let me check. I don't think any of these doors were open. Oh my gosh. Where you come from? Every time? Go ahead and flask up to top off our health. See, my question is, I don't know if they're respawning or they're just multiple enemies placed, you know, all throughout this little area here. I do not know. There's the aristocrat. There he goes. Oh, come on. I'm doing my my emote here that would cost me all kinds of damage here if I... There you go. I had to roll out of it a minute later. It's always good. Another genius. You are no stronger than the others, my friend. And that is why you will fall. I think by defeating all of these, the barrier is going to probably... hopefully the seal will be broken. I'm not entirely sure, but that is my hunch. Also, we have a teardrop scarab just above us in the tree branches, so we need to make sure we knock that one down so we can grab whatever Ash of War it is hiding from us right now. Got another genius over here. He's also dead. Okay. We're just going to continue searching around, seeing if there's any more of these apparitions that we can destroy. I have a feeling that they are tied to the seals. Right. We're getting better. We're not getting, I guess because the less I look away, the better I do, right? The less I look away from the screen. Look at that. That's a giant one. That's probably, very likely that's going to be one for the cerulean flask, but I'm not entirely sure. We got the Statue of America just right there. That's fine, but I still want to search the rest of this sorcery town here. I saw plenty of items. We still have the scarabs and everything else to explore as well. What the heck is this? Okay, just bones. Let's go back in the kind of the city streets area. We'll keep searching. Okay, the barriers are still intact. We're gonna have to find a way up these buildings so we can explore the rest. Cause okay, maybe up there. Cause we did see that teardrop scarab, so we know there's definitely something up there for sure, and there's definitely a path up there as well. Let's see. Nothing here at all. I remember those invisible enemies in Dark Souls 2. It was so funny, at least in the Scholar of the First Sin edition, and they would just be in the weirdest places. No such enemies in this one. There are tons of invisible enemies, but... Ambush? Every item always has an apparition nearby, so... I think we're learning the pattern by now that it's over. I hear footsteps. Okay. That was probably his little wings fluttering, though, actually. Nothing down there. More of these fools. He's going to give us some extra runes because his eyes are glowing. Okay, we see that powerful sorcerer off in the distance. Go ahead and flask up. Where the hell he went? Where were you, sir? I was walking all around these fields. Okay, nothing special there. What was this guy? Oh gosh. I broke my own rule. If it doesn't deflect, you should never attack it like I'm doing, but... There you go. We got some aristocrat boots. We're going to use our preserving boluses again. I didn't realize I had them on my person, but there's no need. I might accidentally take them if I do it that way. Alright, we'll pick up these faded Erdley flowers as well. Got more of these aristocrats over here, off in the distance. I think I just passed one up as well. Yep. Digging around in the rocks, weren't ya? One would think that by destroying all these, we'd replenish our flasks, but man, we've had no such luck. spamming that pretty fast, my friend. I'm just waiting for us to get like that notification. You've killed all the sorcerers. Ah, I can't lock onto him because he's too far away. There you go. Now you're dead. You gave us your back. Okay. You guys are hidden very well, but I will find every last one of you. Got Michaela's Lily. Just waiting for that message. The seal has been broken. But that is wishful thinking. I have no clue if that's actually the mechanic for this area, and the seals have not yet been broken, and I feel like I've killed so many of them. No worries. We'll get them all eventually. Alright, there's more staircases up here. We've already been up this pathway. This is where the avian marionette tried to attack us. Let's see if there's any other apparitions up here, maybe. We'll grab the Arteria leaf. Definitely gonna be one over by those, yep, by those butterflies. I knew that. Every item, because you pretty much are gonna be attracted to items and then boom. Get attacked or get ambushed. We are figuring you out, game. Is there anything else over here? No. There's a statue of Marika over there, and I'm not sure why. I feel like that's possibly going to be like an encounter, like where we'll get fog gated off. So I'm going to be careful and not just run into that just yet. Because why would there be a statue there just for us to walk forward, right? Seems like a fog gate type area, possibly an ambush. Let's go check this other side and see if there are any sorcerers by. Uh-oh. The teardrop scarab actually noticed us, so we got to be careful. I do see an item up there, I think. Nope, just the trick of the light. Alright, so what we're going to do is we're going to actually crouch down and around over here. And then we're going to slash like crazy once we get close enough. This thing is so big. Okay. I think that's just going to replenish our cerulean flask. Not that we needed it, but still. Probably would have refilled a bunch of flasks if we needed it, but we didn't. I just wanted to make sure that that didn't have an Ash of War or a different kind of skill or anything like that. It didn't. Okay, I have a feeling I'm going to have to use Torrent to do some of the rest of this exploration here. Got to get on top of these rooftops. Like so. What the heck? There you go. Don't malfunction, just die. It's fine. Happens to the best of us, bro. It really does. We'll get the stone sword key. Rooftop exploration in this game is so much fun. It's so rewarding. There's always stuff. Okay, we see that over there. I guess I'm going to have to go the long way. That way, all the way around. But let's go up this ladder, because clearly we have a way up and down. So we have a nice, easy path to explore here. What is this? Please. Oh, yeah. Seal was broken somewhere. Hopefully everywhere. So that's how you break the seals, at least. I don't believe there's anything over there, but you never know. Those doorways are just, it's all decorational, so nothing there. Let's just drop back down. Very nice. Glad we, oh gosh, I freaking missed the jump. Lovely. Lovely. Okay. Now we can make our way around here. Clearly there's another rooftop we can explore this way, and another another tower we can probably activate a flame on, because it's probably going to keep us, or keep making us interact with those or light those sconces so we can break the seals repeatedly. So, matter of fact, I think that's actually a great way for me to go ahead and explore and not get mixed up and know which ones we have or haven't broken yet. So, apparently there's going to be a seal that's broken. I think it's just right over here, hopefully. Nope, that's not it. That seal right here was broken. Okay. Nice. You got the Night Comet Sorcery. This looks beast. Okay, Night Comet. Requires 30 intelligence. One of the night sorceries of Caelid, Town of Sorcery, fires a semi-invisible magic comet. This sorcery can be cast repeatedly and while in motion, charging enhances potency. The Caelian sorcerers were assassins, and it is said that they were often hunted their followers, or their fellows. They said that, oh, I'm sorry, it is said that they often hunted their fellows. Whoa, that's crazy. The jerks. Well, that's why they're so jerky. Okay, was there any other barrier that we could have dispelled here? Yep, so one sconce can dispel a handful of barriers. We have the Spelldrake Talisman +1. We already have the Spelldrake Talisman, the standard edition, so +1 clearly just means it's going to have enhanced potency, further reduce our damage that we're taking from spells. So nothing special there. Wanted to check something on my talisman pouch. Okay. I wanted to see exactly what I had and how many I had. Alright, so I think that some of these other seals are still going to be intact. Let's just double check. No, they're not. Many seals were broken then. We got an imbued sword key. How many of these do we have? That should be a key item. We have 3. Okay. We're going to go to the Belfry area before long, so we can activate those, because we have 3 of them. I do believe there were 4. 4 towers, but 3 keys were needed. Alright, we got these rooftops we need to explore as well. And we're going to search and see if there's any other sealed doors we can check out. I don't think that there were. I remember seeing at least 3. We'll go back to the very entrance, though. That would be the only other one I can imagine. Which was just over here, I think. And we already grabbed it. Okay, good. Was there anything over here in this tower? I don't believe there was. Nope, but that's another area that's completely blocked off. I didn't even see that. Okay. Lovely. I love Torrent, though. He definitely helps us get to areas that we normally would not be able to use. And a lot of people don't use them for the platforming. I think it's crazy. Like, definitely use them, you know? Is this a bad guy? We have the REDMANE painting. We'll go to our info and check that out. Look at that. That's beautiful. A work of a wandering artist, reminiscence of a painting titled REDMANE. The painter is said to have captured the landscapes even during the last moments of those welcomed into death's embrace. The soul of the painter and vestiges of the dead's last moments can be discovered by visiting the location depicted even now. You know, I want to actually start doing these puzzles, so I think maybe next stream we can maybe find the answers to some of them. I will explore on my other file to see if there's a way for me to discover or find out the puzzle and how to figure it out. And if so, I will gladly share it with you guys, and we can do it on stream so that we can see together. But yeah, that is something that I really am looking forward to checking out and trying. Because, as of yet, I haven't done one of those puzzles. Here goes. Oh, I did not make that jump at all. How did I make it so easily those other times? Torrent! What am I doing wrong? Let's see. I made that jump so easy. Need a little bit more distance, I guess. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. Why can't I make this jump anymore? Oops. Okay, from this elevation here, I can definitely make it. Okay, perfect. Whew. It's getting a little nervous there. I didn't think I was going to make that jump, but we got it. Alright, let's see if we can make our way around this tree here. There's obviously this pathway where the teardrop scarab is, which will probably give us a new Ash of War, and then we have some enemies over there. Okay, sorcerers. We have items all over the rooftops that we're gonna have to search as well. And we have another little baby tree sapling. Give us like a third golden seed so we can increase the number of flasks we have. A bunch of items over there as well. Okay, good. So I do not see any items here, so I don't want to fall off on this rooftop unnecessarily. So we'll search around first, make sure we don't get knocked off by anything. We'll go up the ladder. We'll activate this sconce, which is probably going to deactivate that giant wall there, right? Hopefully those two. A seal was broken in town somewhere. Let's see. Those are still intact. Nope, not anymore. So that seal was broken, but that seal's still intact. Okay, so there's one more sconce we need to light then, in that case. We'll drop down carefully. And yes, we will go back for that teardrop scarab, but not now. We're going to see what we can do first. That guy can't see us yet, so we're going to stay quiet. It's going to take multiple trips, it seems. Got a cerulean tear scarab. I'm interested to see if this is another mask, maybe. Last time we got one, it was. So let's see here. Yeah. So we have the cerulean tear scarab and the glintstone scarab. This one will increase our reduce the FP cost of sorceries, but it increased the damage that we took. This is a blue scarab worn directly on the head. These scarabs roll clumps of cerulean tears during their labors. Slightly increases the recovery effects of the flask of cerulean tears, but increases damage taken. So, interesting, but I wouldn't wear it. I don't use FP that much. I'm trying to see what's down there without falling off. We'll have to search and find out for ourselves. Okay, so we can easily just walk up that pathway. Okay, I don't know why I'm over here navigating the rooftops and stuff. Like Spider-Man over here. Let's see. Alright, here goes. I swear there are more items. There you go, he's dead. Not so bad, my friend. Not so bad at all. Alright, so I swear there are more items though. I mean, I know where one is at. Right here, and then I know there's the scarab as well, but I swear there are more. Toxic mushroom, very nice. Oh, it's over on that side, okay. Okay. We're gonna go here first. Then here. And we'll jump across and not make the jump because we're dummies. It's okay. Let's go back up. We got a little shortcut now that we know we can use this as well. And Torrent is just so good for these platforming sequences, I'm telling you. Underrated. I love Torrent. We got the Staff of Loss. That is interesting. Let's check this out as well. This is definitely a catalyst or a staff. So let's see what that is. Staff of Loss. Staff missing its glintstone, wielded by sorcerers who believe that discovery comes through acts of asceticism. This staff is only capable of casting invisibility sorceries, but that it is reason enough for some to wield it. Oh, but that is reason enough for some to wield it. So this boosts invisibility sorceries. It only allows for invisibility ones. I haven't even seen those. I haven't even seen an invisibility sorcery yet. Alright, here goes. And we're doing some more jumping over here. Ooh, that's not gonna work. Lovely. We'll go around. You know, I think that this might be one of those that teleports instantly. Those are terrible too. Those teardrop scarabs, there's all kinds of variants, but that may be one that teleports. Alright, come on, Torrent. Let's do this. Make it look easy. Boom. Alright. Torrent makes it look easy, not me. I like Torrent. It's a good steed. Just 1 second. Oh, never mind. I thought it was somebody trying to kill us. It's not. You never know when you knock at the door, right? What it's gonna be. Let's see. Was there an item down there? No. There's not. Okay, he's just gonna talk. That's fine. He's just chatting it up. We got some groceries delivered. And the guy's just chatting it up. He's nice. Alrighty. Let's creep across here and hopefully not let the scarab see us. I have a feeling I'm gonna fall. Alright, what shall we do? We're gonna use the most powerful sorcery that we have. I think he is gonna disappear. Yep. We got the Ash of War double slash. Let's go ahead and take a look at that really quickly as well. Ash of War. The double slash. The double slash is a skill of superior swordsmen. Perform a crossing slash attack from a low stance. Repeated inputs allows for up to 2 follow-up attacks. Usable on swords and polearms capable of slashing. Colossal weapons accepted. Now I wonder if that's that crazy attack that chick was using. Perform a crossing slash attack from a low stance. I don't know. I don't know if it is. Her attack was just intense. Alright, so it looks like we've obtained all of the items on the rooftops as well. If we see anything else that we may have missed, we'll be sure to check it out, of course. Now we can head up this staircase. And we did dispel this barrier over here so we can see what we got. Got to be on the lookout for more of these possible ambushes here. I'm going to go over here, not grab anything just yet. Okay, I was waiting for another sorcerer to try and attack me. That didn't happen. And that's good. Sometimes it's good to not be surprised. Golden Seed. That's our 3rd golden seed. So we have this pathway as well. And there seems to be a site of grace over there, which is great. But let me check something out here. This barrier still didn't dispel, and that's fine. So that must mean there's another tower around here, possibly off to the right, or even up here. So I'm not entirely sure just yet. We're going to have to figure out which is the correct path. But I can go ahead and at least tag this site of grace. I don't necessarily want to rest at it. I want to reset all those enemies. Alright. So that is the Celia Backstreet's site of grace. We'll keep circling around here and see if there's anything. It wants us to go this way, which is fine. I do too. I want to go the other way and by the Statue of America and see if there's a way for us to maybe fight an enemy or find the other tower. I don't know. No, my gosh. That was not smart. That was not smart at all. I got stuck. Okay, sorry. Do that again. Oh, hey, those bones came to life. Okay. Figures. Nice shot. That was an excellent shot. Okay. See, I thought there would be some secrets up there. It looks like, I mean, you can definitely traverse those, right? Ah, got stuck again. Alright. So we've got this over here. This. Oh, I can't make that. I'm gonna die. I'm dead. No, I'm not. That was bad. Okay. We'll search the back streets in a second. Technically, I think that this area would have been first, so we'll go check this out. If we die, too bad, right? We only have about 9,000 runes on our person, so not too significant a loss if we do get killed here. There's a big dog over there. That's the obvious one, but I wonder. Nice. I'm dead. Okay. Whew. We got the drop on that one, so we were fine. I wonder if this is the shack they were talking about earlier. Ooh. We found Gowry.
Oh, a pleasure to see you. A pleasure indeed. I am Gowry, a great sage. In my day, anyway. I'd hoped to ask a favor when one of your ilk came along. A strapping young tarnished, able to cross the scarlet swamp of Aeonia. Don't fret, I'll provide fine recompense. Should you accept, I will teach you the secret of Celia, the town you see there.
Hear the request.
Ah, then you are willing to lend a hand, are you? I need your help to heal a certain young girl. Her name is Millicent. You will find her beyond Celia, resting at the church atop the cliff, stricken by the rotting sickness. Oh, you found the unalloyed gold needle. As promised, I've detailed the secret of Celia right here. Go on. It's yours.
Celia's secret.
Now let me have a look at the needle. Well, this is a marvel indeed. The work of a true artisan, a meticulous, bold craftsman who grasps the essence of life. Can you give me some time with this? As well made as it is, it won't be much use snapped in half, will it? Can you give me as well made?
Nice. So we've met Gowry. He seems to be actually a nice guy. This is the shack that they were referring to, Gowry's shack. I can only imagine that going through here is going to take us back to the south. So let's go up and see if we can find a church that he is referring to. Maybe the church is up here. And if we can find Millicent, maybe she won't attack us. And apparently he said something about her not feeling well, or she's sick or something. I don't know. But he can help her, cure her with the rot, which is pretty cool. Alright, so let's take a look at the secret that he gave us as well. It's probably a key item. It's called Celia's Secret. Could actually be info instead. A note given by Sage Gowry detailing the secret he promised. The town of Celia hides the source. Light 3 flames atop the candle towers to break the seal. Well, you know what, bro? I kind of figured that one out. All by myself. I don't know. Well, I guess it wasn't that bad, right? Because he didn't actually ever put us on the fetch quest. We actually obtained it ahead of time. So that must be the 3rd tower. But still, man, what? Maybe that's not the third tower. Not very helpful, my friend. That's all I'm gonna say. That one may or may not be accessible. It looks different from the others, though. 1, 2, and I guess, I don't know where the hell the third one would be. You would think it'd be there, but... Alright, so that's 2 towers there. The 2 of the bell towers. Okay. And you know, the more I think of it, maybe that dog wasn't bad. Maybe that was like his guard dog or something. Whoops! Didn't know that. I'm new here. You missed me this time, sir. He's got a lot of health. And I wasn't dual wielding, so that's going to be a problem. There you go. Now he's dead. He's got tons of health. And he will respawn if we don't, or resurrect if we don't destroy his body there. But we got some flasks back, so that's good for us. We got to look for this extra tower here. So I've only can see the 2. That definitely is a third tower, but it seems like there's something obstructing it. So maybe we have to clear it out. I don't know. Oh, come on. More of these fools. These guys are just going to be coming from the floor. I need to take out the big ones, though. They are pretty powerful, actually. That hurt really bad. There you go. Go ahead and take out all these corpses as well. 1, 2, and 3. This one's actually trying to revive. Got him out of the way. We'll replenish our sorceries, our FP. Those big guys have tons of health, so we gotta be very careful. Before he resurrects, we'll go ahead and destroy his bones. That one's got a crossbow. Pick up the Faded Earth Leech while we make our way to this third enemy here. We'll take him out as well. We gotta search around, make sure that we're not gonna get ambushed. I don't think we will. But we do need to be careful nonetheless. Looks like we can reach the tops here. I don't know how important that is, but it is something to note. I feel like if we could find a way to that tower over there, maybe we could shoot it with something. I don't know. See, that's the second tower, and that is over the third tower over here. That kind of overlooks everything. Let's see. I have no clue what to do there. What would we do there? We could try and shoot it. I don't have anything that has that kind of range, though. That's fine. We'll have to circle back to that then. But for now, let's continue our exploration. Maybe we can circle back to it and find exactly what we need to do to remove that obstruction. Or it looks kind of almost like it's based off of wind. I don't know. And then we'll destroy the remains before it resurrects. Looking to see if there's another tower. I don't see anything like that. Get a backstab so we can replenish the rest of our health here. There is a spear-wielding enemy just off to the side. They're going to be coming at us pretty quickly now. Go ahead and rush in. Oh gosh, I got hit by a giant ball. What the hell was that? What? What was that ball? What, are we back at the academy? I have no clue what hit me. What? I swear there was like a giant ball that hit me. I could be crazy though. Could be losing it. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see now. I'm not sure who's conjuring that, but that's annoying. I also hear a teardrop scarab nearby. Or something similar. Oh goody, another spear-wielding enemy here. These guys aren't so bad though. These skeletal militiamen or whatever they're called, skeletal militants or something, they're not that bad. We actually have the ashes so we could summon them for ourselves, but they're not very powerful. We'll go ahead and destroy the remains. I'm looking for any of those that wield the great axes, because those actually are a bit of a threat. They have lots of health, so if we can take them out quickly and not get surrounded by these smaller ones, we're going to be in good shape. Otherwise, could be a problem. I feel like I hear something coming together. There you go, on the other side of this wall here. Go ahead and destroy the remains of each of these creatures here. Dodge away, destroy the remains. Got stuck there for some reason. Couldn't move. Go ahead and heal up. That one's already resurrected. That's too bad. See, if you get surrounded even by the simplest of enemies, you can still get messed up pretty bad, eh? Go ahead and destroy the remains. The ranged fighters are always a pain. There you go. Now they're all taken out. That was terrible. They're not coming back though. Not unless we rest at a site of grace, which I have no intention of doing. We have plenty of heals, so we should be pretty well equipped for this area anyways. Typically the graveyards hold something for us or hide some goodies, but man, this one didn't have anything. There's one of the big ones. I guess it's not so much a scythe, but I thought it was a great axe, but actually not so much. It's like a giant spear with like a curved blade at the end. Alright, let's go check what's up here now. The ball pretty much spawned right there. I thought I heard some, like the glistening or the twinkling of a teardrop scarab, but maybe not. There aren't any items up here, so that's fine. I'm just trying to get a better vantage point. Let's see. Okay, we got a handful of those disgusting enemies over there that we love. Go ahead and destroy these first, though, so they don't get peppered at from afar. One, two, three. There's a site of grace there, and there is a church, so I bet those enemies are guarding our little friend Millicent. Looks like some sacrificial bud over here. Not mad about that. I needed that, or sacramental. There she is. Now I can craft a bunch of preserving boluses, hopefully. These guys are guarding the way, so I'm not going to aggro them. Two at once is kind of difficult because they move around so much. We'll get a sacred tier, I'm sorry. We'll go ahead and tag this site of grace, and then we can talk to our new friend. Like, why did you try and kill me, Millicent?
Who's there? Well, it matters not. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot.
Oops, sorry about that.
It is a curse, not to be meddled with by man. If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot. If If you are wise, my
Okay.
flesh bright.
Well, I found her, but I'm not sure. She didn't seem really too happy with us. I am going to mark her on our map as well and place a beacon here. Also, Gowry's Shack has an NPC, so I'll go back and talk with him and see if I've given him a sufficient amount of time to kind of figure things out, I guess. Go ahead and knock out this character right here, this creature. They call them pests. You know, the one thing we never checked was the actual drop that it gave us in the previous encounter we had with them. So let's go back to our melee weapons, our melee armaments. We did pick up the pest's weapon, and I'm not sure exactly what it is in terms of, like, it's not a dagger apparently, but let's see here. I know I'm not crazy. We got something called pest something. The pest's glaive. A glaive made from a hard, sharpened shell wielded by the pests who emerge from the swamp of Aeonia. Slightly increases non-physical damage negation. Though men might recognize the keen intellect of the pests evidenced by the spear's uncanny design, it will never be understood by them. Yep, because they're gross. They're yucky. Like silverfish with weapons. Okay, let's see. Now, we know that if we come up here, probably going to be some starlight shards. Now, these are exceedingly rare. Although they only increase, you know, the amount of FP you have. They don't do much else. It's kind of strange that they're so, like, rare. You hardly ever see them. So off to the side here, we see one of Rosas' statues, possibly pointing towards another catacomb or another cavern or tunnel off in the distance. So we'll definitely have him mark it for us. So down there we've got, nice, a cavern. That is, of course, the northern area, that, or well, it's actually going to be approaching the northern area, so we'll check it out for sure. But man, this area looks beautiful. Elena redeemed hydrate. Last time I hydrated, I almost broke the desk. The teacup sticks to it sticks to this coaster for some reason, and they're both, like, one's glass and one's the whatever the, I guess, a marble coaster, but it sticks to it and it slammed down the desk really loud. Scared the bejeebies out of me. Alright. Well, now we know where another catacomb, or, you know, oh gosh, another area is. This dude needs to die before he gets out of the ground. There you go, we got him. Go ahead and destroy his remains. Now, what were you guarding back here, good sir? Michaela's lily. I'm telling you, those things have to be good for something. Haven't learned what yet, but I guess I could once I actually take a look at the crafting. Nice. I cut off your tentacles, good sir. Something's healing him, not sure what. Stab him in the beak, his turtle beak. Alright, he's dead. All that for land octopus ovary, very nice. I don't know why I farm those like crazy. Everyone I see I kill. I'm sure those land octopus ovaries probably are good for something as well. Looks like there's another Michaela's lily over there. We'll gladly pick it up. I like Michaela. I think she's the one that is in the promotional artwork that has just the single arm. I didn't realize that she had, like, rot. I thought she was like a really cool, you know, honorable warrior or something. Apparently she's, like, infested with rot. Okay, so when we spoke to Millicent, she didn't really have much to say. She was pretty much like, hey, stay away kind of thing. We'll grab these Aeonian butterflies. I missed these. How did I miss? There you go. And then we can grab some of the rest of this this bud over here. bound to be some creatures forming. But I thought I heard skeletons taking form, but I didn't see any, so. The sacramental bud. Okay, very nice. More and more of this. We're going to be able to craft all kinds of preserving boluses now. Before I was a little concerned about that, but now not so much. Alright, we got that going. This alleviates blood loss, no need to worry about that. Oil pot. Just melted mushrooms, okay. Sleep pot. Rancor pot. Let's see, we can make a lot of stuff, guys. A bunch of different types of bolts and arrows and temporarily boost robustness. I don't really know what robustness is. I'm assuming it's probably poise. No, because poise is its own little thing, so I don't know. What is robustness? Who knows? We can find that out in just a moment, though. We'll look at an item description to figure out what it is. But this boosts robustness and focus, robustness, immunity, robustness, and focus. Okay, so lots of different stuff there. I'm looking for, like, something that wasn't so difficult to create. What about the exalted flesh? How do we only have one of these? I thought we had plenty. Oh, we can make these. I see. I see. Temporarily boost physical attack. Ooh, I should be using a lot of these. Hefty beast bones, lumps of flesh, and row of fruits. I'm going to make a handful of those, actually. Boost physical damage. It's not bad. Okay. Good stuff. Really happy that we found a place to now farm the sacramental bud. I was pretty concerned about that initially, but not so much anymore. Now we can go ahead and see if we can level up. Nope, we have a lot of souls to go before we can do that. I was here for a reason, but why? I wanted to come here. Oh, that's right, for the flasks. We can add a charge now that we have 3 golden seeds, and we can increase the efficiency of our flask as well. So now we should have like a +8 maybe? I didn't mean to rest there again, that's my bad. So we have a +8 flask and 9 flasks we can use.
You are wise, my flesh.
Okay. You know what I want to do? Can I talk with this dude? And there's really not a close save point. That's really annoying. We'll go back to him in just a moment. Let's search and see what's up here. Now the enemies have respawned, but we didn't actually even face any of these anyway, so let's see what we got with these guys. These guys are all armored up. Go ahead and use some sorceries on these guys to take them out. These guys are much easier to take out, and we'll just go ahead and get a backstab on this one. Replenish our health. There you go. Whew, very nice. Okay. Enemies are pretty annoying, especially whenever they come back to life. Like those you have to permanently put down, so if you don't manage them correctly, they can really quickly overrun you and it gets pretty overwhelming. Alright, so off we go. We're going to keep searching around here. Look at this area, it looks so beautiful. Are we heading towards the Erd tree? I feel like, oh no, we've got a ways to go before we get there. Okay. Just wondering. Now remember, we still need to figure out Millicent and why she's not talking with us. We also need to return to Gallery, and then we need to dispel that 3rd barrier and find how to activate that 3rd tower. Go ahead and take that enemy out. Some more of these guys are spawning. Alright, we got another one over here. These guys have a shield, but they don't like to use them. They're like me. They have all the tools, but they just stick with the same bread and butter techniques. I think a crossbow guy's coming my way. Nope. A dual wielder. Alright, we'll go ahead and scratch him as well. Take him out. Dodge here. Punish. Finish him off and destroy his remains. As long as you go through this systematically, you can pretty much handle anything, so. Arteria leaf. That's good for making that exalted flesh, which apparently does boost our attack damage, which is nice. I didn't even know that it did that. And I have plenty. Usually, I know I got some from Iron Fist Alexander and, oh, a handful of other people. Goodbye. We got some beast blood for that. That guy was just guarding this, whatever this is. I guess it's like a little tombstone, or a giant tombstone, actually. Alright. Got a faded Erd leaf flower. We can technically take this up to see where it goes. It'll probably get us to the Erd tree, to be honest. Yes. Okay, I love that. There's a dragon. There's dragons everywhere. Oh my gosh, no thanks. Do you guys see that? There are dragons everywhere. I'm not ready for that. One dragon I can take on. Multiple dragons. Not so much. Okay, this is where that sorcery ball kept coming out of nowhere. Oh man, that was close. It goes for you. That's like a smart one. It tracks you. I wonder if I need to use it to oh my gosh, break this statue or something. What if I can use it to break this statue? I don't see it anymore though. That could be a thing. Or maybe by breaking that tower, right? Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. I'm probably really overthinking this, but it's what I do. I'm gonna go ahead and destroy these enemies first, have a clear path. This is gonna take a little bit of focus. I gotta see exactly where I need to go. I need to launch it off there. Okay, so I wonder if the ball can actually chase me this way as well. I don't remember where it spawns. Probably just right here. Come on, ball. What status effect do I have? For whatever reason, it's not chasing me anymore. The ball is not spawning. Not sure what to do there. It would have been nice to be able to have it fling off and hit that tower, but I know that seems a bit excessive. Possibly not even likely, right? How the hell? I could reach it, guys. I really could. Oof. I'm gonna try that jump. And we're close enough that I'm not gonna be mad if I die. It's just right here. Okay. Oh, more bros. Hold on. Let's kill these guys first. There you go. Oh no, I got my face eaten off. Okay, that's great. Thank you, sir, for that. Again. Very nice. You killed me. So now I'm going to have to kill these bat dudes before anything else, and then I'll drop down. Man, that was insane. Okay. So far, though, this Caelid area I'm absolutely loving. So let's see. We need to go get our runes back. Now, we'll grab... Oh, no, let's see. Did the sacramental bud... Does it not grow back? So maybe this isn't an area to farm it. Maybe it just takes some time. It looks like it grows back. Alright, let's go ahead and drop down. Yeah, some of those, probably the higher rarity items and crafting materials, they probably don't respawn as quickly as the others that respawn pretty much on resting at a site of grace. Oh, it's in grab. Okay, of course it is. Go ahead and switch to sorcery just to get them out of the air if possible. There you go. They usually have some really high level runes, and that, as per usual, they didn't disappoint. Golden Rune 9, that was excellent. I can go ahead and use one of these neutralizing boluses. I'm going to make a handful more. There you go. Now I can actually use the ones I have, so I don't get poisoned anymore. That tick damage is more annoying than anything else. Okay, so now we can face off with this one as well, and we're going to try this really crazy jump. I have a feeling that we might... Oh, I didn't even see that fool. Hello, friend. You guys aren't singing. You usually sing. I'm disappointed. More poison. There you go. Go for the lunge. Go for the R2, and we're good. Alright, so we got our other golden rune. We'll go ahead and use this neutralizing bolus as well to get rid of the poison. I don't want the tick damage. Alright, so let's search around, and then we're going to go back and make a crazy jump. It's probably going to result in our demise. But that's okay. Stuff happens. I'm going to switch to our glintstone arc and go ahead and slice away here. All out of magic. All out of FP actually, but no worries. Okay, now we have one more over here. Before he even woke up. Now we can replenish our FP by using the cerulean flask. And let's see, what's over here? That is another enemy. I wonder if he'll notice us. His friend is, but... Alright. Very good. Nice positioning there. More golden rune 9s. I love these. Okay, I can take that all day. Don't worry. Let's go up here and see if we can say hi to this little friend. Now he noticed us a mile away. We got the golden rune 5, but I like the 9s much better. The golden rune 9 just hit differently. Alright, we got more flasks back. Very good. That pretty much all topped off. We do have a troll that we haven't seen before. Bunch of little birds. Okay. So I am still curious as to how the heck to get to that third tower. That's really what we're trying to do. I am going to jump off from there. I have an idea. It's going to be bad, but I am going to try to either jump, or I'm going to try and knock a stone into it or something, because there's got to be a way to break through. Oh, lovely. We'll go ahead and get a oh, we didn't get the repost. Not good. Oh, no, no. Will not die here, my friends. Hit me with a book. And for that, he will die. Alright, we got the black key bolts. Golden rune 4. Let's see. This is just its own little plateau area we can search, I guess. Oh, man. But remember, our ultimate goal here is, of course, exploring that third tower and finding a way to light it. What are you guys doing? Why are you fighting me? These guys. You really are trying to fight me. There's gonna be like a giant evil lamb up here. You've killed too many lambs. For that you will be punished. I feel like we're possibly gonna get invaded. See that? I feel like we could possibly knock that skull off into the tower, or we can jump off the tower. I don't know. A bunch of different ideas, but I'm not entirely sure which one will work. Probably none of them. It's probably something really silly, but I'm seeing only... Oh, there are 3 towers. That's the third tower. I thought that was the third tower. That's the third tower. It's got a ladder and everything. I can definitely reach that. Okay. Well, I'm going to dispel that. So I had 1. That one's lit. I don't know why it's not glowing. And 3. Okay, I can definitely do that. What was I thinking? I thought this was the tower over here. And it had a way different structure to it. Almost had like a windmill type design. So I thought there was going to be some sort of wind mechanic we had to employ there. But not so much. Alright, that enemy looks different. You know what we do with different enemies? Bloodhound. Bloodhound, okay. No. Lovely. Bleed, baby. Bleed, baby, bleed. And that's how you take out the bloodhounds. I'm sure Blade will be pleased that we destroyed him. We got the swamp lookout tower. And the door can be opened from this side. Holy hell. We got eternal darkness. Looks like a sorcery, possibly even an incantation. This requires 35 intelligence. A forbidden sorcery of Celia, town of sorcery. Creates a space of darkness that draws in sorceries and incantations. This sorcery can be cast while in motion. It's like a black hole. Originally a lost sorcery of the Eternal City, the despair that brought about its ruin made manifest. Nice. If you guys are looking for that Eternal Darkness sorcery, it can be found here in the Swamp Lookout Tower. In order to get to it from this, Caelid area, you can follow this path all the way through, up and around, and then once you do that, you're going to have to go up this cliffside, cross on from the top side into this plateau, and then you'll see a bloodhound kind of guard guarding the Swamp Lookout Tower. And, of course, that sorcery that we just picked up as well. Alright, very cool. I doubt there are any items, but I was just checking. We'll go ahead and have, let's see, torrent out just as well. Let's see. Now we can actually head back. That third tower is not going to be nearly as difficult as I thought. I thought we'd have to make some crazy kind of jump, but I was very, very mistaken. Remember, usually you don't have to do anything. It's all within the game mechanics. You don't have to break the game in order to do stuff like that, so... Sometimes simplicity is the actual answer. Alright, we have a bunch of trolls over here. I'm going to go ahead and take out, or actually golems. I'm sorry. Whatever the hell these are. Demi-humans. Good thing it's not nighttime, because they're way more difficult in the night when their eyes are glowing red. Alright, now we can pick up all these items here. Pick up these, they're probably smoldering butterflies actually. Yep, they are. Not Aeonia butterflies, but these are good to have. Good for fire grease and things like that. Okay, there was a troll. He's off to the right. I see him now. We'll see if we can creep up on him. We're going to switch to our heal flasks, our crimson flasks, actually. I guess this must have been the base of an Erd tree or something, but it is jacked up now, so. Right, here goes. He already unsheathed his weapon, and before he even got to use it, he died. That's what I'm talking about. Alright. See, maybe he could have actually destroyed more of those jars for us, but unfortunately I cannot, so. I do not have the ability to destroy those jars. He didn't have anything special, surprisingly. Maybe I should have used him to destroy the jars, but he wasn't even guarding anything either. Huh. Well, that was an interesting encounter. What was up on this plateau then? It could be that if we let him destroy these jars, there's maybe something inside. I don't know. I don't have the strength, I don't think. Nope. No worries. Uh-oh. I got a glitch, guys. I'm floating. I'm flying, Jack. Oh no, what do I do? I died. Damn it. It killed me. I am definitely posting that all over YouTube. Okay, Church of the Plague. That sucks. Those jerks. No worries. We'll go ahead and Torrent, the one time you ever failed me, you failed me hard. I was flying in the air. You just left me there to die, didn't ya? Didn't ya? I'm going to check something. I don't think they will continue dropping Golden Rune 9. If they do, I will kill them repeatedly. Nope. That's okay. Just chew on my flesh. Yes, yes. I can't believe that happened. And that troll doesn't seem to be there anymore. Where'd my runes go, brah? Okay, all the way over here. Yeah, that troll was probably unique. Can't believe he didn't respawn. That is interesting. So had he broken this, we probably could get something. I'm going to put a treasure here. Just because I feel like there's possibly something there that I missed. Also, oh, I thought I grabbed my runes. I didn't grab my runes. I was like, why is my rune icon still there? Yeah, that's weird. I don't trust it. I don't trust it one bit. So now we're gonna have to go. Let's go to the Celia back streets actually before we get attacked by these demi-humans. And we're going to try to activate the third tower. Alright. So, of course, the enemies will have respawned. So, that's going to be a tad bit unfortunate. That's okay, though. I'm going to drink some more tea. That tea is so good. Excuse me, guys. Sorry. Okay, so from here, I do think I can reach this tower. It's just right across the way. But okay, it just requires a little bit of platform. Nothing crazy. Nothing that old Torrent can't handle. Easy as pie. I don't believe that would be possible just on, foot. I think you probably do need to employ Torrent to be able to reach that. But this is the third tower. Can't believe I missed it. I had identified the tower, or the other tower, as something entirely different, which would have been an actual pain. But there you go. That's the third tower there. Let's drop down safely. Oh, just kidding. A seal was broken somewhere. Been breaking seals all day. Alright, here we go. So now we can come over here. I'm ready for a boss fight. Another one. Yes. Very good. We got another boss right here. Perfect. Okay. Very good. Okay, so we got that out of the way. Once we beat this boss, we'll talk with Gowry and see if maybe he can have Millicent kind of cheer up a little bit. I know she's dying and stuff, but damn, you know? We're going to use our Wolverine claws, because why not? Hyper aggressive. Oh, gosh. Nox Priest. Oh, no. Okay, well then Sword Stress is dead. What do you got, sir? Okay. I want your weapon. He's got the piercing shields from our friend Siegmeyer of Katarina. And the priest is down. That's first try. The Nox bosses are now dead. Let's see, we got Nox Flowing Sword. Let's see, marker. I'm going to put Nox bosses. Let's check out what we got. The Nox Flowing Sword. I'm telling you, we are doing so well with the way we leveled up and spec'd into these weapons and stuff. I'm loving it. Alright, so let's go into our inventory. We're going to go to the melee armaments. And we're going to look at the Nox blade, whatever it is that we got. Looks like a, right here, Nox Flowing Sword. It requires a good amount of dexterity. A grim weapon wielded by a swordsman of the Eternal City. This shotel has a blade as fine as a needle. Forged from the liquid metal of a silver tier, it is thoroughly tempered until hardened. The unique skill is Flowing Form. Temporarily transforms armament into its liquid form. Swing the armament like a whip to perform a sweeping slice over a wide area. Yes. I want to equip that and just use it. Let's see. Let's go ahead and check it out again. The Nox Flowing Sword, I think is what it's called. And if you guys are looking for the Nox Flowing Sword, you do have to actually dispel all 3 barriers. Or at least this barrier here, and destroy those Nox enemies. Look at that, turn into liquid form right there. Look at that. That is insane. That is a nice weapon, guys. Now I'm interested to see how powerful that could be. It doesn't have any, you know, doesn't have the best scaling, but it is right out of the box already doing 112 damage plus our scaling. So it's like 138 or so. Not bad at all. Man, that is cool. Very cool indeed. Let's go ahead and rest up so we can obtain or replenish our flask and get all our FP back as well. Now again, if you guys want the Nox Flowing Sword, all you have to do is come up to the Chair Crypt of Celia. Now you have to dispel at least one of the 3 towers there, the one that's closest to it. In order to get to that top area, you do need to jump off the balcony with Torrent. And once you get there, you'll be able to defeat the Nox bosses, a Priestess and a Sword Stress, I think. And once you defeat them, you get the Nox Flowing Sword for yourself. And again, entering this area, best way to do it is from Summonwater Village, the eastern part of Limgrave. Follow this path all the way around, and you can't miss these major points. Once you get to the Celia Town of Sorcery, that is where you will be able to find the town that has 3 towers. Each tower has barriers that it can break, and once you break the barriers, you can go get the treasures or access new areas. This one is like kind of the I'd say the northwestern part of the map, near the 2 big long doors. And once you get through it, beat the bosses and get the sword for yourself. I don't think there's anything around here. It is so windy and cold outside. It's terrible. Alright, let's go ahead and grab another treasure. This is the Lusat's Glintstone Staff. I mean, just getting all kinds of great items already. I'm loving this. I feel spoiled. Lusat's Glintstone Staff requires 52 intelligence just to wield. A staff of the primeval Glintstone sorcerer Lusat. Only those who have glimpsed what lies beyond the wisdom of stone may wield it. Enhances power of all sorceries but consumes additional FP. Nice. If you guys are looking for Lusat's Glintstone Staff, it's in the exact same area, just beyond the boss fight. There'll be a chest that you can loot. And that, my friends, is an amazing item. That is very nice. Let's go ahead and level up too while we're at it. We have 30 dexterity. Okay, very nice. Let's see. Our intelligence is suffering just a bit, but let's see. The left-hand arm. I'm trying to see what all this would do here. Man, you can never go wrong with vigor. We're going to bump that up to 40. Alright, now we'll go talk to our friend Gowry over at his shack. See what he's up to these days. There's going to be tons of invisible sorcerers, I'm sure, just floating about trying to stab us to death. And that's okay. That is okay. We just tagged the Statue of America just in case we get, yep, sniped and killed, but we didn't get killed, we just got sniped. There should be a little dog over here. Gonna go ahead and creep by. We will defeat him just so we can get some additional runes. It gives us like at least a 1700, I think. There you go, nice little uppercut to the face. Oh, 313, never mind, the birds give us 1700. Alright, so let's talk to Gowry and see what he has to say.
I have awaited your return. The needle is repaired. Now it will forestall the rotting sickness, I'm sure. Will you give it to the girl, Millicent? I will reward you in kind.
Now we have the unalloyed gold needle. It is now intact.
Millicent rests at the church atop the cliff beyond Celia, the town yonder, tended to by the witless pests who worship her, or rather her rotting sickness, as a god. A wretched fate, indeed. The poor girl, she never wished for any of this. Do you find it peculiar that I would show such concern for the girl? Well, I'm the one that found her, a mere babe in the swamp of Aeonia. She is one of my dear daughters. But the rotting sickness erodes one's memory. I doubt that she remembers the first thing about me. Oh, I must be getting old. I didn't always worry so much. Now, all you need to do is deliver the needle to Millicent. She's convalescing in the church atop the cliff just beyond Celia. Do so, and you shall receive a handsome recompense, of course. Now she's come. Do so.
Nice. Okay, let's go save Millicent. But first, I want to read the item description for the new repaired needle. An intricately crafted needle of unalloyed gold, once snapped in half, it has been repaired by Sage Gowry, a ritual implement grafted to ward away the meddling of outer gods. It is thought capable of forestalling the incurable rotting sickness. And he's just telling me the same thing. Now all you need to do is deliver the needle to Millicent. Okay, let's go ahead and go to Millicent now that we have a save point at the Church of the Plague. And we should be able to interact with her, give her the needle, and hopefully cure her of her rotting sickness.
If you are wise, you will leave immediately. My flesh writhes with scarlet rot.
Give an unalloyed gold needle.
You ask that I stab myself with the needle to quell the scarlet rot. But how? Never mind. I've decided I would rather trust you than simply continue to spoil from within. Would you mind averting your eyes for a moment? Well, that was easier than expected. But why do I feel so?
Uh-oh. We'll rest again here to see if we can reload the area. If not, we can just reload it. Oh, wow, she looks great. I think one of her arms is jacked up, though.
I hoped to see you again. My apologies for when last we met. I fainted before I could even thank you. Everything is as you said. Since inserting the needle, the scarlet rot has ceased to writhe. Even the nightmares have abated. And now, though I can scarcely believe it myself, I can move as I please. Not that I could ever truly repay you, but I would like you to have this, by way of thanks. A token though it is.
The prosthesis wearer heirloom. Very nice.
I'm considering leaving. On a journey. With the needle buried in my flesh, I've started to recall, but dimly, my destiny. It's all thanks to you. My name is Millicent. I pray fate permits us meet again. I'm considering with the needle my destiny.
Nice. Well, I'm excited. I can't wait to see if we can progress her quest line even further. So she's probably going to be leaving from there, but that's fine. We're going to go back to the, let's see, the Celia back street, so we can just run all the way through the Celia town itself with Torrent. It looks so different in the daylight. Alright, so we're gonna... Whoa! Okay, that's fine. Torrent is beast. He don't care. Grab that glintstone firefly. Missed. Ouch. Alright, now we'll circle around. Crouch. And then we'll kill this puppy again. Oh, lovely. I love that. Dodge. Okay, there you go. Now you're dead. Good gosh, that was way too hard for 300 runes. Okay. Uh-oh. Gallery's gone.
Oh, hello again. Something about this place felt familiar to me, so I decided to pay a visit, hoping to find someone here, but I've only found emptiness. Perhaps before my departure, I needed someone to say farewell to. Well, never mind that. I must focus on my journey, for which I have you to thank. I must stay strong. Well, I must focus.
Alright, we've exhausted her dialogue, so we'll go ahead and update our map as well. She's definitely not going to be there anymore, so we'll go ahead and remove the NPC marker there. She might move from Gallery Shack. Let's go ahead and take a look at the talisman she gave us. This is the prosthesis wearer heirloom. A talisman engraved with a scene from a heroic tale. Raises dexterity. Though born into the accursed rot, when the young girl encountered her mentor and his flowing blade, she gained wings of unparalleled strength. Nice. Very nice. Alright, so now, let's see, we got a few pathways we can pick from here. Obviously, this path led us to like a cavern, then we could jump up this area, and then we're in the dragon area, which is incredibly difficult looking. We could come down this way, and see what's down south here. It looks like there's probably going to be some items over here. So we can definitely search this surrounding area over here. 1, 2, and 3 respectively. Usually the forks of the road often have some goodies as well. We'll circle down here and see if we can finish off this area. Now I don't see anything else off to the east though. Like, it was just like a big expanse of just, it looked like a desert actually. So I'm not sure if there's anything else that will be there, but we'll find out. We'll find out eventually. So let's go ahead and head out now. I'm going to switch our gears so we can have our safe exploration gear equipped. Got a glass shard over there. Get a backstab here, finish this one off. These marionettes are really annoying, so especially when they start malfunctioning and writhing everywhere, you definitely want to take them out quickly. Got the cuckoo glintstone. Any of the extras are going to be sent to our storage, of course. Got another item over there. This one's overlooking something, and I'm curious as to what. My curiosity is often rewarded, so we'll check it out and see if anything's here. There's a save point over there. But there was an item over here we can check out. Golden Rune 5. Then we have these geniuses. We can go ahead and use our Glintstone Arc to take them out. We don't like magic. Not very much at all. Again, this fling and all kinds of things, they go crazy whenever they actually malfunction, and it's very difficult to predict their movements, block them, etc. And they can just, you know, melt your stamina, completely deplete it with their little combos if they get a chance. Okay, he's dead. I haven't seen them cast any sorcery successfully, but I'm not curious to find out what that looks like. Get a backstab to finish this off. We're not going to be letting these guys have a chance to inflict their damage, because they will do it relentlessly. Alright. So I say we drop down here, tag this the site of grace. Very nice. We can check the map to see which one this is. So this is the Southern Ionia Swamp Bank. Okay. Bunch of these geniuses over there. I want to double check and see if this is the area that I already searched. Okay, it is. Good. Okay, I love being thorough. We're just piecing together all the parts of the map in our minds, and that's going to help us understand the layout so we know where to search and how to be more efficient in our exploration too. Looks like we're still being pursued. We can't activate our map just yet. Another one of these crazy skulls. These are massive. And you can see them off in the distance too. Alright, so probably not much here. This is just a death cliff, if you will. We've been on top of some of those structures before. They don't really seem to house many things. Unless they're guarded by those birds, and sometimes there's runes or other key items that we can use, you know, like other consumables that help us get more currency, etc. Go ahead and heal up. There you go. I need to switch over to my Wolverine claws. I'm going to heal because I am not ready to die today. Dodge. Dodge away. We're going to heal with this right here. There you go. He's dead. That was annoying. Mostly the camera was the bad guy there, and that cliff. He was on an elevated platform, so it was really difficult to get to him easily. Okay. Yeah, we're definitely going to use the hook claws for this area, though. There's another bird friend down there, and there's definitely a basin that he's protecting. And there's a merchant over here as well. So we'll go see what this merchant has for sale. Give him some business. And we'll kill that bird from this angle too. I don't feel like engaging him. Oh, have I already talked to this guy before? I have. Okay. Yeah. I see now. Alright. Gotta be careful here. Gonna dual wield our hook claws. Try and sneak up on this bastard. Not like we'll have much success in doing that. He's got some pretty good eyes. Oh gosh. He fell. All the way down there. See if we can get a plunging attack on him. There you go. Nice try, sir. He does not want to die. Gonna sprint in. Looks like he's stuck in the ground there for a second. Can't get the range on this guy. Oh, you're dead, sir. Good gosh. What an annoying creature. His mobility is just off the chain. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and pick up the Windy Crystal tier. Let's take a look and see what that does before we show you where it's at on the map. The Windy Crystal tier. A crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the Erd tree's bounty falls to the ground. Can be mixed in the flask of wondrous physic. The resulting concoction increases the effectiveness of dodge rolls for a certain duration. However, damage taken is also increased during the concoction's effect. So that doesn't make a lot of sense. It's not a good trade-off. You know, you have better dodges, but if you get hit, it hurts more? No. No, thank you. Of course, we do have that volatile flask as well that's probably going to be used. If you mix it with something, you probably get a really cool concoction. But anyways, if you guys are looking for that, it's right here in this, I guess it's kind of like a crater. So if you're entering the Caelid from the northeastern side of Limgrave, you go all the way down this path, come on the south side here, and at the forked road, you can just drop down. You'll pass the merchant, and you're going to drop down into this crater. There'll be two birds kind of guarding it or nearby, and you'll see the basin with the windy cracked tier, I think is what it's called. We'll double check the name of it, of course, but the Windy Crystal tier. So that's how you get it. Alright, good stuff. So now we can get out of here and start heading towards our other waypoints. We're going to go to number 1 first. Alright, we've circled all the way around, so we're good to go. Torrent is just majestic and so good when it comes to just moving around. You can do all kinds of crazy platforming with them. Really like that. There's another gold seed over here. Definitely want to pick that up. There's a bunch of those beasts. You know, I do have the beast repellent torch. This would be an area where I might actually consider it. There you go. So we'll go ahead and equip it. Keep these things away from us for now, as we're approaching the first waypoint here. Don't do it. I have a freaking beast repellent torch. Stay away. Oh, bird. Now, these birds don't care. They do not care at all. I might die here if I'm not careful. Alright, now let's go ahead and face off with the bird. This thing's so annoying. There you go. Now the dogs are coming up on us. Need to heal up here as well. Get some distance. Alright, now let's see what the dogs are doing. What are you guys doing? Don't try and kill me. It's not very nice. I have a beast repellent torch. You're not supposed to. Alright, so this is clearly a church or something. Let's see if it's been overrun by enemies yet. No, but it's got a site of grace. Very nice. Ooh, this is a dragon communion type church. Okay. We'll go ahead and tag this site of grace for sure. We got the Ancient Dragon Apostles Cookbook. That's going to be fun. Ancient Dragon Apostle Cookbook. So let's go ahead and check that out while we're here in our key items. A record of crafting techniques taught by the capital's ancient dragon cult. Details techniques that harness lightning, the weapon of the ancient dragons. Acquire the knowledge to craft the following. Dragon Wound Grease. That's excellent because we're going to be facing off with lots of dragons up in that northern area called Dragon Barrow. So I can only imagine we're going to be needing that a little bit. Just a smidge. You again, huh? More of these storm knights. Oh, fire. Yep. Okay, gosh. Tough enemy, but hopefully he didn't respawn. He might. He didn't give us anything, so he's very likely to be one of the respawning types of enemies. So get used to it. It's going to be tough here. Okay, let's see what we can activate now that we have more hearts. I think we have like 4 or 5 hearts at this point. I can't examine it for some reason. That's odd. I'm not sure why I can't do anything with this one, but I am going to go ahead and mark it as a treasure that I need to explore because I am not sure why it wouldn't let us search anything. We can craft the good old dragon wound or dragon rot grease. What is it? Dragon something. Dragon wound grease. It costs beast blood, gravelstone, and root resin. Okay. So someone was selling gravelstone. I wasn't sure what it was for, but apparently that stuff's going to be pretty important. So let's craft a few of these. We'll craft tons of these. Very nice. Okay. Not sure why I can't interact with that just yet. Maybe we have to kill the dragons nearby, because I can interact with the dragon communion altar over in the southwestern part of Limgrave. So, alright, let's go here first. Well, I say that, but let's check over here real quick while we're already here. You know, one thing that we haven't seen here is an Evergoal. We haven't seen an Evergoal here yet. And that is interesting. Does Caelid not have Evergoals? You guys are way too strong for no reason to be fodder. Human fodder. Go ahead and grab some of these runes. Gold rune 1. Even in an area this highly leveled, they still give you those piddly little runes sometimes. Oh, lovely. Not what I meant to do. Golden rune 2. We'll go ahead and kill this guy as well. Grab this. Oh gosh, that's different. fire sword. Great. Dodge. Gotta kill these annoying guys. Dodge that. Picked up an item mid-roll. What's up? And he's dead. Sorry, sir, but bleed is just a little too effective. We got a larval tear there. Very nice. That is an item that we can use to respec. So if you're looking for a larval tear in the southwestern part of Caelid, you can find it. So if you just follow this main pathway here, and you deviate from the path just a bit, there's going to be a bunch of coffins, what you normally see, where you can find golden runes. After you get a little bit further towards the end, a troll will appear out of nowhere. If you defeat that troll, you'll get a larval tear. You can add that to your collection. And if you wish to respec. Now, I think respecing, or the ability to, or I guess the capability of being able to respec is nice, but I never really respec, because usually, you know, you learn your lesson the first time you mess up. Well, you should. It's also good for new game pluses too. Like if you're just leveling up like crazy, you say, you know what, I think I want to min-max or do something here and really just focus on this type of build. That's always fun too. Alright, let's check what's over here. Now that we're here, I'll check what's over here. And then once we do, we'll see what we got. I was hoping that there'd be another cavern or catacomb or tunnel, but aside from the one that Rosis identified for us, I haven't seen anything yet, so. Alright. A bunch of emptiness over here. That doesn't seem right. We got a starlight shard, most likely, right? Yep, some starlight shards. So that's what was hidden in this area. I'm telling you, every nook and cranny must be searched to the nines here, because you will literally find items every single time you explore. There's even a site of grace over here that we would have completely missed. Very nice. And that side of grace is the Caelid Highway South. Very cool. So now we're going to go to waypoint number 1, and that'll round out the exploration there before we head south. We're not going to use the waypoint or the sending gate to go to that, I think, the festival area where Star Scourge Radon is most likely hiding. Instead, we're going to take a slightly different path and do it the old-fashioned way, manually. Oh my gosh, I see a Knight Rider already, so I'm going to mark this right here just in case I die. Know to defeat this fool. I'm going to actually heal up as well. Alright, you ready to die, sir? Knight's Cavalry. These guys all seem to fight the same. I don't know if they have increased health if they're here. Nope, not at all. Dogs are going crazy. I don't have any dogs, but the neighbor's dogs are going crazy. Here we go. Oh, I missed. I'm punished there. It's okay. We'll get it this time. Let me go ahead and heal up here, actually. Get hit. Okay, maybe not. I'm going to go for the attack right here aggressively and get tagged. That's okay. I should knock him off the horse. We're going to go for a critical. Oh, we didn't get it. That's okay. We'll kill him here. Before you could even swing your flails, my friend. Enemy felled, and what did we get? He gave us the Ash of War Poison Moth Flight. Okay, very cool. So let's check out exactly what that even means. Ash of War Poison Moth Flight. It's crazy. Let's see. This here, Poison Moth Flight, slash with a poison-infused blade. If the follow-up strike lands on a poisoned foe, it will deal significant damage. Very nice. It's usable on small and medium swords, twin blades accepted. Very cool. Alright. And if you're looking for that Ash of War, it can be found on the highway here, the main road here, at nighttime. Remember, those Knight Rider Cavalry people only show up at night, so be sure to visit this area at nighttime, of course, so you can find it. Very good, very good. Super excited about that. So far, an excellent haul, an excellent stream. Really, really happy about this one. I feel like we've accomplished so much. We didn't get to Star Scourge yet, but in due time, right? because of the way and how thorough we are and how we search, we're able to find so many of these secrets here just kind of on a whim. And if we do explore in the nighttime, we're more often than not going to find even more secrets. So always keep your eyes peeled and try and search for everything you can. Any cliff or plateau or anything that's slightly out of reach is probably actually worth your time to go and explore. So I would definitely try and do that and encourage that, exploration as well. I'm going to go ahead and switch to our rapier. We have these jerks again to deal with. Now they don't like sorcery, so you can always tag them with sorceries. There you go. I'd prefer to use the glintstone arc for those guys because they're jerks, but we'll go ahead and see what they were guarding. A lot of times these caravans just have some little items here. We have some fan daggers. That's not bad at all. See, all of these, there's a lot of these enemies, and I'm not sure if they're guarding maybe like a cave or something up there. But that does make me want to use that beast repellent torch one more time. We bought it, so might as well. And we spec'd it. It's actually cost us more than just the small price that we had to pay to the merchant, because we had to level up as well just to use it. As long as we stay away from the bird enemies, we should be fine. I think I see an item up there as well. Maybe not. Okay, bro, you stay back, okay? Don't even try it. Stay back. Don't gain confidence. Now's not the time. Watch out. Take it easy. They're just waiting for me to put down my beast repellent. There is a Ash of Ward down there we can definitely check out, so that's awesome. I'm glad we came up here. If we would have gone straight towards that path, we wouldn't have seen that. Oh gosh, okay, that could have been deadly. That could have been a lethal fall. Alright, we can put up our beast repellent torch. See, I'm curious. Is that one that will disappear after one attempt, or what? If they sight you, they typically go away. It's a white one, so I don't know. I'm always kind of skeptical of those that teleport away really quickly. If you get too close as well, they do the same, so. Nope, he's good. Something is following us. Oh my gosh, another bird. God, I hate these birds. Okay. A little bit of a delay there. Threw me off. Alright, here we go. Nice. And now you're stuck in the floor like that. Like an ostrich. I gotcha. Go ahead and heal up. Get our flasks back as well. Where was that thing perched at? I mean, good gosh. I didn't even see what we got. Did we get an ash, or what did we even get? There's no telling now. I'm just trying to see if any of these seem different. Unrecognizable. I don't know. I don't know what we got from that. I apologize, guys, but I'll have to see in the playback instead, because I have no clue. And, of course, there's a cave here. Would you look at that? One more cave to explore. Let's open up this door and see what's beyond the threshold. Yeah, I have no clue what I got there, guys. I apologize. I was getting attacked by a giant bird. $28,000 runes. I think we could probably level up again. Very nice. We'll bump this vigor up to 40 eventually, so just you wait. Go ahead and activate our lantern there. We're going to activate the summoning pool as well. Scarlet Rot. Okay, we got plenty. I don't want to roll in it though. That's not good. That's okay. It's fine. Go ahead and heal up. The Assassin's Crimson Dagger is going to come in hand here with the Talisman, constantly allowing us to replenish our health with critical attacks, so let's spam that as much as possible. Scarlet Rod's going to be really annoying, isn't it? Yep, figured there'd be an illusory wall there. And no, I haven't seen this before, I'm just... Got the Miranda Sprout Ashes. These are the Sprouts then, okay. Very nice. Got this big bastard over here. Gotta heal up before I die. Got a second level up there, okay. I just sworn that's where I came from, maybe not. Maybe I did. Another backstep there to get some full health. Oh, that's right, I didn't kill it. I didn't destroy its bones. That's why it came back. Oops. There you go. I'm ready. There you go. Okay. Yeah, we came from here, right? Getting jacked up, that's for sure. Dodge these hyper beams from the flower here. Scarlet Rot does last a good long while, doesn't it? Gonna look on for any illusory walls that may be around as well. Grave Gloveward's always good. That looked illusory in nature, very nice. Go ahead and flask up here. Somewhere a heavy door has opened. So man, we are getting much better at learning the mechanics of this game. I say before long we'll have mastered this thing, that's for sure. The Statue of America right there. We don't have a ton of health and we will be facing out for the Scarlet Rot. Actually no, we won't, because we're going to use our bolus now. Let's go ahead and switch to the Wondrous Physic just in case. And we have the Great Glintstone Sorcery, so we should be good to go. Prepared for just about anything at this point. Don't want to bleed. Go ahead and flask up right here. Got some blood loss there. It's okay. We're going to dodge away. Flask up. Never a good thing to get destroyed by sorceries like that, but dodge this, my friend. Dodge that. So the Cemetery Shade has been felled. Not only did we get the Miranda Rot Ashes, but we got the Kindred of Rot Ashes as well. Very, very intriguing. There is a way out from here, which is nice. I feel like we searched that pretty well. It was very quick. But I feel like that was pretty thorough considering all the craziness. Let's return to the entrance really quickly and see if there's anything else. I think we did well there to explore that area though. I would probably safely say that we cleared out those catacombs. So now let's go back to this site of grace here. We found the illusory walls like nothing, almost like we knew the area. It's crazy. And no, I haven't seen, I promise. I'm not in Caelid I'm not leveled enough to be in Caelid on my other file. Let's see here. Yeah, I am happy with that. Let's go ahead and check out the ashes that we just picked up. We got the ashes of the Miranda Sprout. So this summons 5 Miranda Sprouts. Spirits of sweet little Miranda flowers, carnivorous blossoms that feed upon human flesh. They creep slowly, scattering toxic pollen. Vulnerable to fire. Do take care of the little darlings. Wow. This consumes HP rather than FP just to summon them. Interesting. And then we got some sort of high-level ashes up here. I don't. Oh, here they were. Kindred of Rot. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon a spirit of the Kindred of Rot. This spirit takes the form of a crawling pest. Its chitinous body makes a dry rustling sound. Attacks enemies by secreting sticky threads. The Kindred of Rot are the servants of the Goddess of Rot. Servants that have been forsaken. Interesting. So if you guys are looking for either of those two ashes, you need to go to Caelid Catacombs, which is just southeast of the Cathedral of the Dragon Communion, which, if you're saying what the heck does that mean, northeast, from northeastern Limgrave, once you pass the Summon Water Village, if you just follow the highway all the way into Caelid, you'll eventually branch off the pathway at the southern part. You'll see a Caelid Highway south side of Grace. You'll also see the Cathedral of the Dragon Communion. Just southeast of that, there's going to be a pathway you can circle around. There'll be a scarab or a teardrop scarab in an ambush by one of those crows. Beyond that, you'll see the Caelid Catacombs. And then from there, you should be good to go. So we're going to search all these areas as well. See if there's anything. Well, we've already searched here. Search if there's anything here, and then we'll be good to go. Oops. The bird's probably going to jump on my head. He's trying. Yep. Jerk. I'm going to zigzag as much as possible just to make his path very difficult. Oh, there's a Rosa stone right there. Gotta look around for those statues, that's for sure. I definitely do not. We're gonna go ahead and switch to our rapier and our shield so we can get some guard attacks here, guard counters. Alright, this guy's not nearly as skilled as the Erdtree Sentinel, so... Go ahead and get a punishing attack right there. I love that. That is one of my favorite plunging or fatalities in this game. Looks so good. Oh gosh, I love knocking them off their horses. I didn't even know that was a thing until the other file. And then I explored it with this one. I was like, damn, that is definitely a thing. I like this thing. Let's do this more often. Alright, so there's definitely a tower right there. Alright, this is going to be fantastic. I can just tell. I gotta help them kill the dogs. I know I don't like the humans. But the dogs are pretty bad. Okay. There you go. Everybody should be dead now. Oh, he is. We'll get a backstab on this one. Replenish some health. Probably 2 strike. Okay, no, he's just doing the 1 strike there. Very nice. You can take that all day, sir. Very nice. We replenished our flasks there too. That's a heck of a battle, isn't it? More of these guys are warring over here, so let's go ahead and see if we can side with somebody here. Alright, I don't like that. He almost hit me. He's got a horn in one hand and a sword in the other. You're not even committed. Okay. You will not defeat me. Alright, so we got the red doggos up there. This really cool tower up here off in the distance, and it does have a save point. Just checking to see if there are any items down there. I don't see anything. Nothing of the sort. We do have an item in here though. Yay! Mushrooms, hell yeah. Anything else over here? I don't think so. Somebody's shooting at us. That's nice. You guys are really shooting at me, aren't you? With your little piddly bows. Alright, let's go storm this tower really quick. This is where we would have appeared. I guess, maybe, right? Yeah, this is where we appear. Okay. But first, to handle these fools over here, let's see if we can actually storm this tower. I'm sure we can. We didn't rest, so none of the enemies respawned, which is great. Ah, there it is. A ladder. I need to heal, though. We'll do this first. Go ahead and climb up with our damage negation bubble. That way, if they try and get smart and knock us down, it is not going to work. We do have our hook claws out, so hopefully there'll be enough. Yep, that was enough. More than enough, actually. Alright, we'll go back up this level as well. Telling you, the hook claws and just being aggressive is the way to go. What is up, Boss Hoggy? Thank you so much for stopping by, my friend. Appreciate you having me lurked up. This guy's over here trying to surprise me with a firebomb, but we're not going to let that happen. Alright, so we have this pathway over here we can probably walk around. Yikes, maybe. Oh my gosh, I almost fell off. Collision detection, come on. I need to read that. That's lore. We must read the lore. He was hiding behind it, in front of a chest here, just guarding that, so that's why we couldn't see it. The arrow's sting talisman. Makes sense, considering they were firing arrows down and raining down on us like that, like jerks. Okay, so we couldn't go down that way. Perfect. Lovely. Let's check and see what the arrow's ring talisman is. There you go. Let's see. Arrow, arrow, arrow. Raises attack power of arrows and bolts. A talisman depicting 3 iron arrows carried by soldiers long ago. Very cool. I'm glad we actually came up there then. Oh wait, is that another set of stairs? Oh, it is a ladder actually, but I can climb it. Cool. But what for? I don't think it does anything. Yeah, that didn't do anything. That's cool though. I was like, wait, that's a ladder. 2 ladders, in fact. Now we can drop down to this level as well. We'll go read the lore stone, and then we're going to save at that side of grace right where the sending gate sent us, and we're going to end this stream so we can just gotta get some food. Gotta just also just get ready for some other content I'm going to be working on as well. Switching my sorcery to the glintstone arc. The damage negation bubble lasts for a very long time. I'm just surprised there aren't any items in here. The fire does hurt. Okay. Now we know. The lone soldier, huh? Let's see, how do I get up there? There's gotta be an easy way. I'm just making this hard. And also I hear it glistening. It's like I hear a teardrop scarab. I just don't see it. Maybe not. Okay, so how do I get up there then? I guess I can use torrent to climb up these kind of sloping rocks over here. There is an item up there as well, so glad we searched it. Let's see, there it is. Easy as pie when you have torrent. Oh no, I gotta kill you. I knew I heard something. We got the Ash of War Crag Blade. Very cool. We'll check that out in just a moment. Could have sworn I saw an item from this area. Maybe not. Maybe that was the scarab. Ash of War Crag Blade. Let's see. The Crag Blade. It's a skill that manipulates gravity. Bury the armament in the ground, pulling rocks from the earth to reinforce it. It increases attack power and makes it easier to break the enemy's stance. Usable on melee armaments. Whips accepted. Nice. If you guys want the Ash of War Crag Blade, just come up here on this. I guess it's technically just west of the impassable Great Bridge. This area here is, of course, in the southernmost tip of Caelid. So once you get there, you just use Torrent to jump up on the rocks, and there'll be some lore stones. Off to the side, you're going to see and hear a teardrop scarab. Now this says, the Star Scourge conflict. Radon alone holds Celiac secure and stands tall to shatter the stars. They do call him Star Scourge, and he apparently has made the stars where they can't even move. He's pretty much incapacitated the stars themselves. Impassable bridge, huh? Looks pretty easy. Probably going to be something that ambushes us, but you know what we're going to do is we'll find out next time, because what we were able to do in this stream was accomplish so much. We actually got through so many things. We helped Millicent, we helped Gowry as well. We explored most of Caelid. The only thing we haven't done yet is taken on the Star Scourge himself, and we will do that next stream. So Star Scourge is going down, and then we will be exploring the northern area of Caelid. So I hope you guys enjoyed this stream. Be sure to stay tuned for more content like this. If you like this, be sure to follow or subscribe. And of course, I have a YouTube channel as well. Plenty of content there, going to be released pretty regularly as we continue pumping out the guides. All of the VODs, so you can see this very complete playthrough, will have the timestamps in each of the items that I obtained, so that you can follow along in the playthrough and get as much as I got. I'm pretty much going for what I call a 99% run, which is pretty much everything I could possibly obtain without having knowledge of the game prior hands. You know, where it comes to side quests that may overlap or conflict and things like that. But aside from that, guys, I can assure you I will be getting 99% of the items. And if you guys want to do the same on your first playthrough, be sure to follow along this stream, and also be sure to follow on the YouTube channel as well. The Inhuman IRL has my VODs and guides for every game that I play that I want to feature on the channel, so be sure to check it out. I appreciate you guys for watching, and your viewership is always what helps me grow, and that love and support will help us reach the stars. Hopefully not the Star Scourge, but the stars themselves. And until next time, it's the Inhuman One signing out.